How's it going, everybody? You've got me now. How are you today? Hello. You've got me now. Okay.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Morning, everybody. Grenani, Lord Christabel, Simon's Gun, thanks for subs and bits. Metal Gear, Cyber, Albino, Harlan, Daz, Swanton, Nibby, Creaky, thanks for subs. Joe Corden, Eddie, Osasto, thanks for subs. Osasto got in first with the blam. If it's not been taken, can I get a laughter in the rain blam? Oh, I laughter in the... Blah. Plastic Orange, thanks to sub. Can you say bonjour to my mum Maggie and her other half Colette here on our holidays in rainy France? Bonjour. Kiri, thanks for subs. Rainy France, that's the best time. Are we on agreement, everybody who travels to France regularly? Should open the window a wee bit, get a bit more light in. Put that back a bit. Excited for Swift, everyone? What's going on? Can I move that up and, just sort of out the way a wee bit? Is that possible just to... That's fine. That's fine. Just to sort of get out of the way my arms a wee bit. I don't care if it picks up a bit of room, that's fine. Or that out there. Get it rigged to the ceiling. Eventually, when it comes to the ceiling, it's got to be in front of me at some point. I mean, I could bring this along and then sort of, this arm could come along here and then hang down, but then it's in front of the fucking the monitor. You can't win. You can't win. Boom mic. I actually looked into it. I looked into shotgun mics. I love mic would solve all, not wouldn't it, because it's omnidirectional and picks up sound for every fucking direction. Whereas this is picking up for this direction. Not only that, because it's a dynamic mic, it works best when you're kind of close and drops off once you start to go away. Lapel mic's the same thing, always as a lapel mic. It's a lav mic. Okay. Trust me, I've looked into it. Apparently, shotgun mic isn't very good for this kind of thing. Picks up a lot of room. You might think it sort of is quite directional and will block out a lot of stuff for the side, but it kind of doesn't. What about a short clip-on mic? Right, okay, let's just move on now. Don't even know if he's trolling me or just fucking daft. Liquid Sid, Underthinking Joe, David something else, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. This is a big shout out to your real boyfriend, Pleasant Lover Thinking. He's the boss this week at his work and he's struggling with how needy everyone is. Big shout out. You got this. Liquid Sid, thanks for sub. Okay, a lollipop party celebrate 37 months. No, that'll just completely overuse it. I'm already sick of doing it for the birthdays. If you had a huge budget, would you get a sound crew? I could buy anything I want. I turned 50 this year. I can get anything I want. I could get the best of the best shotgun mic there is. It would pick up a lot of the room. I could get this whole room sort of... It's just to sort of get that away from me, that's all. But I've looked into it. Forget it. Forget it. And anyway, I'd end up opening that window to get a bit of air in and you'd hear everything outside, so forget it. Nobody actually cares anyway. See the most popular streams on Twitch. It's like cunts with fucking headsets and all that, and they're you know, the mic. Summer End thinks a sub. Adele Dazim. Johnny thinks a sub. Hello, carrots. Pss, 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 pss. Rick around the click. Colourful zebra. XP home. Joe Corden, Creek of Line. Thanks for subs. I think I've said hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Your volume is a tad low. Is it? It ain't. Gives a wee second in. Who was that? Something else in chat. Only a little. See, I kind of like it. I'm going to ignore that, but I kind of care about the sound a bit. I want to be able to sort of talk a bit quiet and then get a bit loud, and it's run about the same volume. And the way you do that is with a compressor putting up a bit close so that the quiet is kind of loud and the loud is kind of loud. I just want it to be the hacker who hunts video game speedrunning cheaters. I'll just bring it in like that. That's best. I'll bring it like that. Is this about the mic? That's best. That's best. And you get a bassy presence. You get a bassy presence. I could even, could even have it like this. You get a bassy presence, but I don't want it in front of my face. Stop taking its head off. I'm not biting. I'm not going to bite. Raindrops, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. Could it really be that easy? Tainted love. That's easy. Don't waste my time. That was an easy one, wasn't it? That was an easy one. Right, here we go. I've got a confession to make. I was told that I would only get forgiven for this by Lynn if I confessed it on the stream, and I said I confess it, no bother. The other day, there was somebody in the toilet. I was busting, so I pissed in the kitchen sink. Not only that, I forgot to clean up after myself, and there was pish not only that there, but on the counter, like on the worktop, and I completely forgot. How did you do it? Using a penis? Mine. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Jay. Daniel, thanks for subs. All right, thanks again. Oh well, so that's that. All right. Okay. All right. So that's that. Match, phone, bud. Right. Range, Sierra. Dot, mate, pal, reach, check. Natty, scope, complement, Stella, extent, partner. Extent, scope, range, reach. And they're all synonyms for synonyms of breadth. Bud, partner, mate, pal. Can it really be that easy? Could it really be? Bastards. Sierra. Which means like mountain, doesn't it? It's also a type of water. Sierra. Stella. Right. Match. Mate. Partner. No, that would be... No. Compliment. Match. Right, look. Phone. Right, look. It's quite easy. Shipmate. Ship. No. Stella. Stella. Interstellar. I know that's not how you spell it. Natty. Smart and fashionable. Right, I didn't know that. Dot. Phone. Cell. Cell phone. Cell. Cellmate. Cell phone. Cellmate. Cell. Okay. Match. A phone. Right, a phone. Things you had to your ear or something. Phone. Things you might strike. Match. Partner. Are you really? Wait a minute. Partner. Match. Mate. Bud, just do it. One away, really. Match. Try and match for that. Is that? Really? Compliment, match, partner. Other half good. Right. Dot. Natty. If natty means sort of fashionable and smart. But they only anything to fucking do with it. Could it be something natty? Bud. Rose. Flower. Ear. Buddy. Stella. They wouldn't have that as a type of beer. Lager, would they? Look, it's quite easy. Stella. Sounds like Stella. I don't fucking know. Check. Things your name might be Dot. Your name might be. You know what? Don't know. Don't know. Beers. Oh, for fuck's sake. It is. Sierra. See, that's where, because it's American. Stella, aye, Bud for Budweiser. Natty. Sierra. Why is Natty Light so cheap? There's the nickname for that, is it? Is that the nickname for that beer? And what's the other one? Sierra. You got no chance. You got no chance when they do stuff like that. What's that? Paycheck, Paydirt, PayPal, Payphone. Paydirt. I remember watching a film with fucking Andrew Dice Clay in it called. What was it? I've watched in the 80s called. What's it called? Ford Fairlane, the Rock and Roll Detective, or something. And there's a kind of thing that goes through it where he keeps answering the phone, like, you know, these radio stations that have got a big kind of giveaway. If you answer the phone and say the right thing, they'll give you the money. Adventures of Ford Fairlane, right? And it's something, he says something like, pay dirt in it. No, pay dirt. I remember him saying pay dirt. So what the fuck is pay dirt? And then I found it. So I've heard that before because of that. What does that actually mean? Pay dirt in the field of mining refers to dirt, rock, or other raw materials which contains profitable quantities of ore or other value. There you go. By analogy, it may also refer to any profitable enterprise. There you are. See, that's how I know they mean it. So it's a bit like Slumdog Millionaire, how I can tell you how I know all these things. Because I got some fucking video at a video shop in the 80s. Pricey, thanks to sub. What's been your favourite episode of Surprise Surprise so far? Oh, that's a hard one. I really liked just because of that one moment. Basil, yeah. Can't even remember the rest of the episode, but Kablam, touch my what? Thanks to subs. Summer of Cilla, more like Summer of See Ya. I'm away for another holiday. Oh, aye, yeah. So it meant you, me, right. That Shug, Vasuda, Ice, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Come for Cilla, stay for the comedy genius. I had a thought this morning in the toilet about comedy. Familiar, assume, thanks to subs. Pabs, Specky, Jay, thanks to subs. Thanks for the forgiveness. Plain Jane, thanks to sub. My dad told me that as a teen he used to pish behind his bedroom wardrobe when he couldn't be arsed. Got to the toilet. And the wood ended up rotten. Fucking brilliant. Excellent. I used to stay up in the loft when I stayed at my mum and dad. My dad converted the loft and I stayed up there. And it's just this tiny wee fucking skylight window. You know, just the one that came with the fucking house. No, some sort of Velux, what do you call it? And sometimes if I needed a pish, but I couldn't be fucked going like that, down with the door, down with the ladders, I would just pish in a iron brew bottle that I had and pour it out the window. I remember pishing in a bottle of iron brew, empty bottle, filling the whole fucking thing right up. Full bottle, because I was bursting. And then I for some reason I couldn't be arsed emptying it. And I remember checking it like the next day. and see the bottom. It had a kind of like residue in it. You're like, as if there was like wee bits and pieces in my pish. Like imagine, like goldfish food, like fish food. There's kind of actual stuff in it. And I thought that was interesting. I remember I used to fucking, honestly, I was minging. I used to green her up, and spit in that bottle sometimes. I think, I don't know if it's that bottle, maybe another one. And so I just have like these greeners fucking sitting in a bottle. Oh, brilliant. Rancid, yeah. Oh, I love it. I mean, I wouldn't be collecting it. It's just that I'd be like, oh, can't be fuck. I need to green up. I've got to get up and walk to this fucking the skylight and spit out the window. So just sort of like spitting that. So, but remember, that's how things like fucking penicillin and that sort of thing are discovered. I'll green her into go, I don't know what to do. Green her into a fucking plate that I used to bring up some fucking toast for the kitchen and leave it. And then the next day, I go, wait a minute. There's a bacteria forming around the edge. What's this? And if I was a scientist, that is. That's how these things are discovered. But a mess, leaving stuff, forgetting stuff, being minging. You do everything by the book, by the rules, nice and clean and tidy up. No change, everything just goes along the same as it did a million billion fucking years ago. You need these variations of behaviour. You need it. Free, play gent, you need these deviations. Thanks to subs. How much do you have to wait until Russ returns? Let's bring Russ back. I think it'd be really good for the community. I was thinking in the toilet this morning how comedy, the creators of comedy, is actually a kind of love letter to humanity, isn't it? I was thinking that this morning in the toilet. Isn't it? People who make comedy, like why? To make people smile and laugh. I mean, that's just such a giving sort of thing, isn't it? I thought it was for profit. That as well. Unlike these people make miserable dramas and all that, just want to make you miserable. That's selfish. I want to stick in your head to make you miserable. I miss comedy. You get comedy solid for at least 4 hours, Monday to Friday, right here. No, no, right there. Travle.earth. Brunei to Macau. Fuck, where is that again? Is that kind of Far East, or is that Middle East, or I can't fucking remember. There's something kind of central. Where's that? Wait a minute. Right. Here's what I do. 9 guesses. Right, let's go for Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. Right. Fucking well rang. Well rang. In that case, give me Thailand. Right, good. I know where I'm now. Right, okie dokie. So, let's go for Indonesia. Can it connect to the Philippines? Is it going to give me that? Right. Vietnam. Cambodia. The biggie. Okay, in Malaysia. That should do it. Easy. So where's that? What is that? Chinese.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Chinese Special Administrative Region. Right. Autonomous region on the south coast of China. Okay. Okay. And World Dome. Guess the country. That is... Dude, that's quite smooth there. That could be... This doesn't look like... that doesn't look like just an island. Probably is, though. What is that? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Belgium? Netherlands? The Netherlands. Just type it. Type it for a laugh. Fucking yes! I just pictured it on that bit. That kind of coast. Oh, there it is. There it is then. That's Belgium. A lot of fucking stuff's happened here, isn't it? There's been a lot of activity here. And kinda there. Do you know what people need to do? Every now and again, maybe every couple of years, we take the map, we take all this, right? How we think of the world, and we turn the map upside down. Nothing changes. It's just all the maps go upside down. Just so when you look at it, hold on, map upside down. That's it. It's a fucking mess. Aye, there we go. Aye, so there you go. Excuse me. So now we look at the world, we'll look at this part of the world anyway. Kind of like this. I think it would change things. I think people would go like that. I don't know what's going on. And we'll call, and we'll call that south, you know, going up the way south and everything. Just to give just a, nothing's changed, but just a different perspective. Right, so I've got to go that way to get to Norway, right? And to get to like Egypt, let's say, for the UK, you've got to go like northwest. We'll call it that, right? We'll just switch north and south and everything. People go, really? Right? That actually changes the way that I think about these places, and yet nothing's changed. So, I think it would help. If I was in charge, that's what I'd do. Boy North thinks the sub. Big shout out to my pal Fraser, the plumber, who is suffering from elbow bursitis. Big shout out to Fraser. All the best to you, right? We're very proud of you. Thanks for your sacrifice. Pezza Beth thinks the sub. Geezer Look thinks the sub. And I can hear them now, the very sobs that they have brung. Schmitten, Red Candy thinks the subs. Thank you very much. Jabba thinks the £3. Did you ever try Conan Exiles? Basically medieval Rus with modern day. That's not fun me, I don't think. I think it's fun me. Never know though. Ongo thinks the sub. Thank you very much. Very fond memories of seeing Cabaret and Broadway, starring Eddie Redmayne, sitting in the fucking third row. Incredible. What an experience. Is another wee thing. Where did you first come across the Corey Feldman honesty video? I can't fucking remember. Could have been something on Twitter saying, have you seen this? Could have been me just searching. Lincoln thinks of the sub. Bogmuir thinks the sub. Holidays are away, back to the daily grind. Let's get back in it. Undie thinks the sub. Don't throw away your old sunglasses. What to do with those broken or outdated sunnies? Oh, we're calling them sunnies now. Okay. What was that I just saw? Why underconsumption core is blowing up on TikTok? Is the hush travel trend worth the risk? Can we overcome alienation by becoming more assertive? I'll have a look at that. Okay, I have every streaming service. These ones are worth your money. Alternatively, my travel tips for seeing the world's best places. What? How Gen Z athletes pulled the Paris Olympics into the TikTok era. Was it by posting on fucking TikTok? I can't take it anymore. Don Sean thinks of the bits. I'm giving my brother's best man speech this weekend. Any advice? Same advice I give you every time. Nobody fucking cares about your speech. They're just there. They've been invited along to a wedding that they don't want to go to. They do not want to be there. Or if they do want to be there, it's just to get drunk. That's it. Nobody who's sober wants to be there, I can guarantee you that. I've heard maybe about half a dozen best man speeches. Thingy. Oh, secrets when we were younger, the stuff we used to get up to. 2, 3 stories, maybe one story of this embarrassing thing. And the time this and the time that. They're like that. Sitting there, fucking prick sitting there in his suit, and she's like out in the dress, and they're like, oh, there's a fucking Daft Da and fucking Daft Mo, and there's fucking Daft Da and their Daft fucking Mo, and they're all sitting there with their stupid fucking hats on, whatever the fuck it is. Everybody else is like, oh, you're there, you don't know these cunts, and you see, you know, the cunt getting married, there's the pals, you don't know the fuck they are, and they're like, fucking arseholes. Oh, and then the best man's like, a time we went to Corfu, and well, he gets up during the night after having one too many refreshments and goes into what he thinks is the toilet, and he locks himself out. He's out in the corridor and naked and that. We had to help him down. He's done the thingy reception. We had to bring him back up. And I didn't know that about him. He used to be a fucking pure wild one, him. But that's him settled down now. That's him married now. There's got to be neither that anywhere. Maybe occasionally, you never know, because he's still a wee bit of a wild one. And then you got to do your. But seriously. He was there when I was going through a really hard time, and same way the rest of the pals, he's always been there for us, and I know he's going to be there for Jackie, Julie, Samantha, whoever the fuck it is. I know he's going to be there, and she's going to be there for him, and blah, 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 blah. So, please, everybody, for my good pal, everybody, please raise a glass for my good pal. Fucking brilliant. Don, just honestly, just say anything. Look up some template, stick in a wee story, and a wee serious bit. Well, I'll let you get on with it. I've been an odd one where the best man speech been quite good, you know, kind of standing up and like kind of like a performer in a way, like not a stand up, but something like that. And I'm like, he's actually quite good at that. He's actually quite good at that. That's like before I was fucking doing stand up or anything like that. He's actually quite good at that. And I think back and I think, he was, but I'm also like that. So fuck. There was that other time when me and John were at, so fuck. Have your stupid fuck off. We're all here to witness the coming together in holy matrimony. But it's not all religious, no, that's merely a kind of, you know, sort of secular, humanist sort of ceremony and all that, which is kind of, it's a bit more modern, up to date, and here gathered here to. That's really modern, isn't it? His name mentioned, God and all that. It's really, really modern. That modern, really good. That was a good funeral. That good funeral, really, really modern. Robot, fuck, everyone could just fuck right off. Am I right? Nothing's good enough. It's no good enough. It just isn't. I'm sick of fucking pretending. Robo, thanks to sub. I'm just glad you're still here. Thank you very much. GMAC, any summer truck in the horizon? Possibly. It isn't good enough. Depressed old Bill. But I'm no depressed, Declan, and that's the fucking problem. This is depressed. But it isn't, remember a lot of people when they got depression, they're not going about looking like that all the time. That's no, that's misinformation. I still care. I'm still in the game and I care, and that's why I'm pissed off. It was supposed to be a gradual, I've learned to fucking read and write. I'm going to primary school, there's new things, and there's music, and there's films, there's things I don't know about, places I've never heard of, practices around the world, people around the world are learning new things, new experiences, and then get to sort of teenage years and it's still getting new, and there's drugs and things like that. New technologies, the internet, computers, and better computers, and then mobile phones, and kind of get going like that, and it's fucking keep going. Keep fucking going. The way it was going. Why have I got to do all the work? Why have I got to go looking about for some fucking music to hear something new that I like, or a film and it's just all shite. You occasionally get something good. I remember when I was a fucking teenager, there was a million fucking teleprograms to pick for, a million films to watch that I've not seen, and they're all fucking classics. They're all watched now. Now I've watched them all. And all the music I like. There's nothing, what's that? You like Aphex Twin? You like this? You listen to it? No. You said you liked the Orb. Have you heard their new album? I listen to it. Don't like it. Alright, you like the old sort of Orb stuff? Well, what about this? Listen to it. Don't like it. Did you say you like Orb, but what about this? No. You like kind of 80s pop? Have you heard this? Yeah. Have you heard that? Yeah. What about that though? Is this new band that does 80s stuff? No interested in anything like that. I'll give it a listen. That's nice. Doesn't feel authentic. I don't feel it. Oh, that's a nice looking place. Sun, sea, sand. That is nice. Yeah, right. But, icy, grass. Games. Keep it coming. Where is it? More and more and more. And that's why I really liked when I went to see Cabaret. I was like, I'm really fucking enjoying this. And look, there's Eddie Redmayne, who I've been sort of taking the piss out of with the whole Les Mis thing. He's right there. He just jumped past on the way to the stage, and my feet were vibrating because he stamped on the floorboards that vibrated my feet. He's here. He's right there. Getting a good feeling. This is mental. This is mental. I fucking love this. And I like the whole thing anyway, whether he was in it or no, but it's just a fucking bonus. It's like, that's what I like. Couldn't watch those pricks prancing about. I honestly thought, when I watched it on the Tony Awards or the Tonys, whatever the fuck it was, I thought, look at this shite. Remember I was talking about it? I was going like, look at this fucking shite. And then I loved seeing it. Really liked it. Really, really liked it. Midlife crisis upcoming, says Oldfield. Upcoming. Buster can't make muscles. Jewish chassis. Beneath the headphones. New ass thinks of subs and bits. Very demure, very mindful, thanks. Do you know what I just found out? A thing I learned about yesterday. Raw dogging on a plane. I was like, what the fuck is this? Raw dogging? Is that not meant to be like... Is that not some sort of term for like... shagging without a Johnny? Or something? But it wasn't. It was like raw dogging a plane or a flight. I was like, what is this then? What's this? Somebody came up with the term. Apparently, it's sitting on a plane, particularly a kind of long one, a long flight that is, and doing nothing. Other than maybe look at the map on the wee screen thing, if there is one. Other than that, nothing. Nay, I believe it was a joke. I don't know. You don't know though. You don't drink anything. You don't eat anything. You don't watch anything. You don't look at your phone. You don't look at the wee screen thing. You just sit there for ages. I mean, I don't know if it's real or no, but why the fuck's it called raw dogging? Fuck knows. It doesn't make any sense. It's like going like that. Raw dogging, well, it got the term for, well, that's like shagging without a Johnny, you know, like a condom. And you know how putting a, so, you know how like if you go on a flight, you entertain yourself and make it better by looking at your phone and watching a film if it's got anything like that, or reading a book, or you have something to eat and having something to drink. That's kind of like when you put a Johnny on for sexual intercourse, isn't it? You know, when you put a Johnny on, it's instantly 100 times better. What? It doesn't... I don't get it. I don't get it. Words used to mean something. Oh, who cares? You never sounded more out of touch, says Kent Bell's too tired. Robed hat. Sorry, I'm out of touch. Don't even know if people are joking anymore. I don't care. Clutch and MSC thinks of subs. Hello, recently farted and shat myself a little, boxers ditched in a cafe bathroom, etc. Since then, I'm scared of repeating it every time I fart. Any advice how to overcome this fear? Don't fart until you're in a toilet. Hold it in like you'd hold in a shite. Buster, Cat McMuscles, thinks of subs. Right, what's this then? Cleaning rags or chopped up old towels. Using holiday soap until it runs out. Right. What is it then? For something, right? Be something, a new term for something that's existed forever. Being frugal, maximising what you already own, and generally living a more minimalist life. This should be called jockcore. Jockcore, shouldn't it? How underconsumption core can help curb excessive spending. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is it by using less stuff and buying less stuff, you don't spend as much? Is it that? Is it that? By under consuming, by no consuming as much stuff that costs money, you don't spend as much money. Is that right? Is the hush travel trend worth the risk? Okay, what's this then? It's when a person goes on a trip without taking PTO. What's that? Paid time off, right. And without informing their manager, working in a completely different locale. And while it may be beneficial, right, what is it you're saying? Right, working remotely, right, but what is it you're actually saying here? While our parents and grandparents maintain... Can you fucking just say the thing? What is it? Put a thing at the top. Hush travel is when, like, it only really works if you kind of work remotely. It's when you're kind of going holiday, but you're still doing your work. Is that it? Work from your holiday. Right, but you're not taking time off. You got this shite. Pros and cons. Really, you got articles about nothing. Articles about absolute nothing. Am I right? Really? You know what should... Obviously, I get the whole idea. Right, I get the idea. Website, costs money to pay people, it's a business. You write articles. You got to pay people to write the articles. People go to the articles, they see ads, they maybe click ads, but mainly see them. The ad revenue goes to the company that makes the thing. You can't just do one paragraph, you got to do quite a bit. I get it. In fact, you know what? Let's take this off. Wait a minute, what's going on? What just happened? How come I took off the ads and then... What did I just click? What just happened? Why is there no back? How come I took off the ad blocker and then this happened? What fucking happened? How can I not go back? It's not a new tab, that's a different thing. Anyway, let me see what ads are here. Nothing. Wait a minute. If you're on a website and you don't see any ads, it's because you're the ads. Check history. What's the point going into fucking history? Making your mind up. What's this? Essence. There it is. What's that there? Is that meant to be an ad or something? Oh, there we go. There we are. I should just have it as a sentence. There's a thing called hush travel. Basically, it's like when you, instead of working for home, you go on holiday and work for your holiday. But without taking time off work. That's it. Pros and cons, work it out for yourself. Just have a wee think. Have a wee think to yourself. Use your fucking brain. Everyday philosophy. Can we overcome alienation by becoming more assertive? How do you cope when joining a team shatters your confidence? Look how much the problems that happen when you have to deal with other people. I've said before, but 90% of mental fucking illness and all the rest of it, and just general mental unwellness, comes with having to deal with other fucking people. Ain't it? If you're just left to your own devices to do what you fucking want, you'd be absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Nobody to look at. Nobody to compare yourself to. Nobody compare themselves to you. Nobody saying you're not doing that right or that shite or why are you doing it that way, that, all that. You'd be absolutely hunky-dory. It's not like a physical fucking illness where you've got it and that's that. You could be on a desert island, you break your fucking leg, you break your leg, and that's it. You can't think your way out it. Take these people away from me and you'll be right as rain. That's something to keep in mind. I'm not a psychiatrist, psychologist, or anything like that, obviously, but that's something to keep in mind next time you're beating yourself up about, feeling bad about yourself. Take them out of the equation. I don't mean literally. I don't mean, go and do something daft. Take them out of the equation and you'll think, wait a minute, I'm actually all right. It's these cunts. It's having to deal with these cunts. It might seem obvious, but sometimes you might forget. You might forget. Wait a minute. Imagine I didn't have to deal with anybody. Oh my God. Heaven. So before you start going like that to yourself, think to yourself, imagine they weren't here. Are your problems still here? No, that would be amazing. Right, so you're all right. Maybe. It's worth running. It's worth giving it a wee shot. Just to restore a bit of sanity. Be careful what you wish for, Limmy. My dad's like that and he's a total hermit. Christ. What, like, he doesn't really go out much, doesn't really meet up with anybody? God, that sounds terrible. Hope I don't end up like that. Jakey, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. El Claire, Nico, Tuna, thanks for the sub. The 48-month, but I thought I'd do a wee bit of art for the 48-month one. Who didn't like it, so I took it away, then I put it back. Redmond and Blairush, thanks for the sub. Somebody earlier said that, is this the start of the Discord? Getting nuked, it ain't getting nuked, no for anything. Recently I've been coming down when let's say coming down with an iron fist, but that's not how you say that. But Some people doing in the fucking Discord go like that. Here's how I get my films. I've been pirating my stuff for ages. Here's where I get my pirate stuff. I had to fucking go like that. Any chance they're not talking about pirating stuff in the Discord? I mean, it is a fucking crime, after all, and you're discussing crime and how to carry out crimes in my fucking server. I myself am a criminal, but, you know, just talk about it in my fucking server. Looks like Kate, thanks for the sub. You're not being wise. So just have to be on the case. But we're all right. Made them clean up their own messes. Well, it's like fucking having to delete these messages with the fucking app. I had down, scroll down to the bottom, delete, and because a lot of them were like typing messages that were like 5 in a row, instead of just holding it down, you know, it's this one big post by this one person. It's fucking line at a time. I'm like that. Hold down, scroll down, delete, wait, it's deleted. Next one, hold down, wait, that's fucking. I got a fucking Pirate Bay. This VPN that. So just went like that. Going to use fucking delete it. There was somebody. Who else? There was somebody else. Somebody else in the Discord was being a pain in the arse. Nothing really bang at order, just constant sort of a wee bit cheeky to somebody. No really cheeky, no really offensive, but just, you know, like that kind of familiar. Shut up, you cunt. No like that, but something like that. And there was another wee thing. And another wee thing. Just wee things. Just wee things. Timed them out and I went, you know what, fuck it, ban. We can't have, no edgy. No edgy. We simply can't have people who are hard work in the Discord or here. We're past that. I've been doing that for more than 5 fucking years on here in my professional incarnation. You get people, they just keep coming at another time out, or they're a bit of a character. They've said that thing again. Oh, they're a cheeky chappy. And then you're like, how much time are we fucking wasting on this? How much time? Just like, you know what, fuck it, ban. I don't want anybody here getting worried. Don't want anybody here going, oh, what, all right, so if I say something, I'm going to be cast out of this fantastic community. No, I'm talking about fucking... Try to protect your peace. Your peace. Not my peace. Not their peace. Yours. How many months sub do we need to get away with ball jokes? Actually, I really enjoy the freedom that I'm giving myself to ban like 5-6 year subscribers for that kind of thing. It feels empowering. It feels that I'm no beholden. Being under obligation for a favour or gift, indebted. I'm no beholden to somebody. I don't have to go, well, I can't do that because, I mean, they've sort of supported us for like last... No. I will not be punished. I was going to say something, can't remember. Don't throw away your old sunglasses. Right, what have I to do with them then? On you go. Yes, I know what sunglasses are. Recycle, okay. Related in Iceland, humans throwing baby puffins is a good thing. Maybe another time. Just want to stick to this one, thanks. This article. Right, so there's places you can go where you can recycle. Right? Upcycle. Turn them into unique accessories by adding decorations, repainting them, right? DIY projects. Let's see this. Oh, I see. Right. Right. And what's that one there? Right. Repair. You can repair them. And you can get ones that are recycled. If you want new sunglasses, consider purchasing from sustainability-focused brands, eco-friendly, recycled plastics. Let me just see the title of this article again, because don't throw away your old sunglasses. Sorry. This is saying don't throw them away. But one of the things you've got here is buy from sustainable resources like recycled plastics. This is something different. This is about what this is like buying new ones. This is unrelated to that. Please don't pad out your articles. See this? See this here? Don't throw away your old X. You can recycle them by taking them to a place that recycles X. Upcycle by taking that thing and doing something with it. You can repair it. Or see, if you're going to buy a new one, you can maybe get it for a place that's kind of like better. This could be like every. By the way, I'm alright. I'm in an alright mood. I'm just on one. I'm on one. That's all. This could be anything. That could be plastic bottles. Like, you know, don't throw it away. That. Don't throw this away if it's a bit kind of done in. Don't throw it away. You could recycle it. Take it to a place that recycles it. There's some places that specialise in that kind of material. Upcycle. So you take this and you maybe use it as a wee plant pot thing, or maybe you could hang it for somewhere and put some lights in so it glows. You could repair it using super glue or something like that. But see if you really do need to get a new one. Consider sustainable brands. It's an absolute lot of shite, isn't it? Oh yeah. I don't mean recycling. I mean these articles. It's just bollocks, isn't it? It's just fucking gruel. It's Pigswill. Absolute Pigswill. 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 Fucking yes. Speaking of Pigswill, this is Friday, the 12th of January, 1989. UK chart, January 1989. What was that again? of January. So that'd be 22nd. So the charts would have been on the Sunday. Especially for you, it's still there. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Is this the week before? Fucking same. Charts no fucking changed. Still the same top fucking 4. She drives you crazy. You got it. Someone's got to hold my heart. Rhythm is gonna get you. I love that song, so I do. I will never forget. I've told you that fantastic story. Told you that fantastic story, ain't I? I was walking past a building site and I heard some guy like shout to his fellow workies. Oi! Nobody did it back. Fucking loved that. Loved it. Brilliant. I was like, half fucking high, you cunt. And I really like how Gloria Estefan, because she's a Spanish speaker, the way she pronounces through. It's just like me. Through. I'm going to go to America and I'm going to say, we're not so different, you and I. A nice memory I've got of going to, what's the name of it? Coney Island in New York. Is we got the train from Manhattan to Coney Island, which is like southeast of Manhattan. And what station did we get off? Can't fucking remember. The last one. And walking along Coney Island, the kind of the whole boardwalk sort of bit, very a right wide boardwalk, kind of wooden one. And walking for quite a bit. And there's a guy next to us, sort of older guy, speaking an Eastern European language. I didn't know what it was. And then hearing somebody else. And then I looked at some signs. And it was in English. And I was like, is that Russian? And I did the thing. Translate Russian. I was like, oh, they're speaking Russian. Russian. Brighton Beach, aye. Russian. Looked it up. Big Russian population. And fairly recently, it was like the first, I don't know what you call it, councillor, mayor or something like that. Soviet-born councillor in America or something like that, right? Big Russian population. And see, I'm old enough I was born in 1974. I'm old enough to remember. In the past, that would have been unthinkable. They weren't allowed it. For starters. And then it would have been all suspected and all the rest of it. And then walked a bit further and got to, where the Wonder Wheel is and all the rest of it, and then went down to the beach. And I was just lying down for a bit, and it got busier and busier. In front of me, speaking Spanish language, to the left of me, to the right of me, all around me, Spanish language. Just 10 minutes walk back that way, all Russian around you. And that's what I love about the United States of America. Egg of Spades. Hayes for Sheriff thinks of subs and bits. What's the best way to counter the rhythm when it gets you? I'm scared. Just get like a bottle of bucky down you. Migraine thinks of sub. Oh, enjoy your separated shoulder. Shug thinks of sub. I turned 50 in September. Haven't made any plans. Don't. A combined party? No, thanks. Plates, please. Thanks to sub. His vision, her voice. Is that what they said about the Miami Sound Machine? Or Gloria Estefan? Plates, please. Is that what they said? Did Dad read that out? No, did Dad read that out in the stream before? Because her husband thingy, Estefan, is like in the Miami Sound Machine and On Your Feet, the musical. That's fucking right. His vision, her fucking voice. Do you know what popped into my mind the other day? I was going to play... I posted something on Instagram and I was going to play the song Such a Feeling by Bizarre Inc. You might know Bizarre Inc. for Playing with Knives. Gotta get up, got to feel good, gotta get... Just stand to move your body. That one. Well, the first one I remember was seeing them on Top of the Pops. Then the one before that, which is this. I actually watched it last night, but it's the sound's fucking out of sync. That's a good quality version, but the sound's out of sync. I think. Is it?
Bizarre Inc.
Bizarre Inc. out of sync. And one thing I remember, see this episode. This whole episode, I remember having it on a tape, VHS, right? I remember it. I had all this stuff. That's your 808 there. And you see him there, he's got a 909 drum machine, right? Nothing's plugged in, of course. Nothing's plugged in. One thing I remember for this. Oh, by the way, see him there? I was watching this last night. It's just me things you will not be interested in. Not be interested in. I was just kind of looking, I was watching it, right? And one thing I remember for this performance is see that guy, this guy, there's three guys, right? There's this one here, this on the left, the middle one, this guy on the right. This guy on the right, I remember at the end, it sort of starts to zoom away, and he looks like he's shagging the keyboard, the way he's dancing. I'll show you in a second. Another thing is, look, this TR909, which isn't switched on, as you can see, which isn't plugged in, as you can see. Look, studio hire. Pathetic. Pathetic. But it's got nothing inside. Anyway, I just remember it ends with him looking like he's pure fucking pumping away. Do you want to see it? What do you think? I just remember, like, what the fuck is he doing? What sort of dancing's that? I remember watching that and other things like that and thinking, I want that fucking thing that he's doing that way. I want that. What's that? He's got, what's that? I just love that fucking sound of the 909 drum machine. I remember having that 12-inch. I remember having that. Such a feeling. Remember a damn... I'm going to get on with the important matters of... surprise, surprise. But I remember watching Adamski and going, what's that? What's that he's got? I just kept seeing this machine and I was like, what is that? What is that? The TR909. I wanted to be behind a keyboard thing and machines and all that and knowing what I'm doing. And then they went and brought out Rebirth. Was it Propeller? Then they brought that out. Fucking magic. They brought out Rebirth for the PC. I was like, what? You what? You get a 303, another 303, an 808, and a 909. And it sounds just like it.
Hi.
It's got a compressor, it's got distortion, delay.
Trip down memory.
So I've got all this fucking gear. You know, I remember looking up in magazines, and it's something like the 303 would cost you like, maybe it's kind of pricey, but I think it's even more pricey, something like $1,000 or something. 909 will cost you $2,000 or $4,000, something fucking stupid. Now they cost even more because there's only like a few of them kind of made. 303s anyway. Doesn't sound that fucking good there, but like listening to hard flow and then actually getting to make something up that sounds kind of like it. I fucking love that. Drum thinks the sub. By 40.5, I had to complete Rubik's Cube, but no help from anybody. They give him that in the Cryptom factor, remember? Cryptom. Jimmy Birkby. Genius thinks the sub. Have you considered taking it to the next level and trying out the sink as a B-day? No. I wouldn't be able to. I physically wouldn't be able to fit Mars in. Egg of Spades. Thanks the sub. Rapture thanks the sub. Thank you very much. By the way, it was I watched a wee bit of the VOD for yesterday. This was quite loud. I really need to get something that just sorts that out for me. I've got a limiter on it at -5 dB. I wonder if I should put a kind of compressor on the whole fucking thing. I'll just have it turned down. That's the purpose of me having this fucking phone here. I can just go like that, up and down with the volume. Like, oops a daisy, what just happened?
Our audience tonight don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for to meet a friend silent for years. Joan Coughlin and daughter Carol, who think their part.
Right, here we go. Right, everybody, get ready for your Series 6, Episode 3.
Our audience tonight don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for Jed Stone, who's about to meet a friend who's been silent for years. Joan Coughlin and daughter Carol, who think their part is already over. And Patricia Robinson and daughter Gail, who are about to meet their long-lost family. For these people and more, it's Surprise, Surprise!
I think the what's already over.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Right, what have we got here then? Does that every fucking time. Thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Why are you surprised? It's the same fucking thing. They've got a guy down the front going like that. Thank you for... Oh, it's a good one. That's everybody watching home. I think it's got to be a good one tonight. I'm feeling an energy. And you're feeling it. There's something a wee bit different. I think last week's they knew they'd fucked it up. It was something not quite right. well, last week's, it wasn't boring, but there was like kind of weird. There was a weirdness. It was a possessed or something. And I think this one, she's like, right, I'm just going to fucking go out and, I mean, right for the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
See the way she's standing there? She looks like there's something unnatural about it. Like,
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss.
like that, you know, like that was, you know what she's doing? It reminds me of a magician going like this, look. There's a bit of bog roll. Going like that, like. Going like that, look. Right. So look, see, there's nothing in my hands. Or doing something like that. Right, so see? Nothing in my hands. Nothing in my hands, right? It's got a kind of, I have to, like, it's got this kind of way, like, I have to stand there, like, making sure I'm just, one arm's sort of covering that wee bit. It's a kind of unnatural thing, like, it doesn't look like you're standing there naturally, it looks like, oh, did you like that? Did you like that? I just fucking showed you. There it is. Ah, fucking ruined it. I went like that, look. I went like, there it is. Ambrose Lewis says, now can you disappear? Tell you what, why don't you disappear? That's 24 hours. 24 hour time out for that. Stupidly epic. Sitting Bill thinks the sub. Any advice how to get the surprise theme tune out my head? Just keep at it. Don't fight it, feel it. Here's a second. Deep Heat album. Fight the Flame. There used to be, oh, sorry, you can't see. You can't. Sorry about that. There used to be a compilation album called Deep Heat. Nothing to do with the thing you rub on you for muscles. It was like dance stuff. Includes the #1 single, The Power. Snap. No, it's like before the Guru Josh. That's when it got fucking shite. I think on one of them it said, don't fight it, feel it. Some sort of drug advice, probably. Jacko thinks the £3. Amazing how Cilla has dusted herself down and gone again after last week. A bad performance isn't that important. The reaction is. You just get back on it. Just get back on the horse. Keep at it. People have got short memories. Lorenzo, stupidly epic. Thanks for subs. Thanks again. I need a poo.
Black.
So watch this, right? She does this wee side thing. There. Friday night. Da, 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 da.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello and welcome to another surprise. Well, we've got a sack full of surprises for lots of people in our audience tonight. Oh, yes, we have. I must tell you, though, I had a surprise myself the other week.
Straight in with the
I was
innuendos.
spring cleaning my handbag like you do. You know what I mean, girls, don't you? Yeah. Have we sprung cleaned our handbags, or haven't we? And the fellas as well. That's the kind of audience we've got here. The things I found that I'd forgotten all about. I found an old shoe repair ticket for a pair of shoes I took to be repaired 2 years ago. So I did.
Oh, fucking shut up! Blood glow. Thanks for the raid. Hello, Blood glow and raiders. It's that fucking. It's like that. It kind of reminds me of Lulu. Like when they're talking about ordinary things that the common person does. They go into kind of talking like that. You know, she's like, well.
Things I found that I'd forgotten all about. I found an old shoe repair ticket for a pair of shoes I took to be repaired 2 years ago.
2 years ago, you know, like that. Lulu does that as well. Lulu's done that a few times, especially when she talks about Glasgow. She'll start talking like a wee old woman or something like that for like 5 seconds. Cilla Black's the only person I've actually heard doing that whole thing with repair and her. I didn't really hear a lot of other Scousers on the telly back then. Who was that one, that comedian with the curly hair that always went on about the Jerrys? Talking about Germans, talking about that, the war or something. Stan Boardman or something. Aye, Stan Boardman. Why was he always going on about the Jerrys? That's all I remember him. Curly hair. I think his sort of had sort of big teeth maybe. And always went on about the Jerrys. So about Germans, like something to do with the war. That was it. I know that guy's name. I know what he looks like. And all I can remember is him saying the Jerrys. Joey and Blinken thinks the subs. Summoner Cilla 2 has been a dream come true. Aye, fucking love it. Jacinda, Pip, thanks the subs. Remember, what's his name? Frank. Is it Frank Carson? Irish comedian. He'd go like that. It's the way I tell him. He'd always say it's the way I tell him. He'd say something and he'd sort of like laugh. Northern Ireland, I don't want to get involved. I mean, I could say, well, it's got Ireland in the name, isn't it? So I just don't want to get involved. I don't want to get in. And then somebody goes like, aye, that's why we call it Ulster. But I'm not going to get involved. It's the way I tell him. And I was about to say, I can't remember any part of that he came out with. I can't remember the jokes that he used to tell or anything. But I remember him saying, it's the way I tell him. And now I'm like that. Wait a minute. That's what he meant. You won't remember what the fuck I've said tomorrow. But you go like that. I liked him because of the way that I tell them. That's a cracker. Aye, that's the other one. I remember his specs. They should do a Family Fortunes. We asked 100 people something you associate with Frank Carson. That's a cracker. That's a cracker. 2. It's the second place. You. It's the way I tell him. So where tell him. Top answer. Do you want to play a pass? We're going to play. His glasses. His glasses. Ding. Glasses. His accent. His accent, that Northern Irish accent. Not getting involved. Accent. You got a holiday. It's jokes. It's jokes, yep. He's a comedian. Jokes. It's jokes. Dung, comedian. Then he said, no, he said jokes. Don't give him it. 2 left. His hair. His hair. In case you don't know, by the way, just a side shed, normal fucking boring haircut. His hair. No. Being funny. Right, okay. Well, I don't know if that maybe a comedian will cover that, but we'll see. Being funny. Yeah, I think that was covered by a comedian. The other teams having a wee chat. Do you think? Dude, no, you're out of time. So we're going to go with the other team. They say this, they say that, they say that, they say that, they say that. Head of the family, head of the team. What is it you're going to go for? The comedians, the programme. What was the programme he was on? He was on something, Frank Carson. I really should actually show you who the fuck I'm talking about. Was he on something? The comedians I go. Oh fuck, that's Bernard Manning. Oh fuck, there he is again. Alright, the comedians, or the programme, the comedians. That's a good one. The comedians. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what their answers were. Sideburns. That's right, you used to have sideburns.
And there's 2 doors. It said male patients, female patients. So he walks into the one marked male patients, and there's 2 more doors. And it said panel patients, ped patients. Well, he's not on the panel, so he's under the one marked ped patients. And there's 2 more doors. Everton supporters, Liverpool supporters. And he walks into the one marked Everton supporters and found himself out in the Scottish Road again. That's the way I tell him, isn't it?
There you go. That's his line.
He said, Mr. Flanagan, yes, he says, this is the general foreman here on the building site. The shovels haven't arrived. What'll I do? He said, well, tell the lads to lean on each other till they come. I love this one. Will you hear this one? This is a crack of this one. But the way I tell it, will you hear?
So that's his thing. It's the way I tell him. It's a cracker. That was it. The days when comedians were that funny, they just stood there and you laughed at them before they said anything. Nothing yet about how you kind of get away with anything these days. Not yet. No. 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 Nothing about it. Oh, right. No. Jim Davison got a mention. Irishman, Scotchman, not about how you kind of get away with that these days. Not quite. All right. I used to love his catchphrase, what a corker. Fucking cracker, you daft cunt. Oh, is that a joke? Is that a joke? Did I get memed? I can't, let's move on.
So I did. The things I found that I'd forgotten all about. I found an old shoe repair ticket for a pair of shoes I took to be repaired 2 years ago. So I did. I went to the shoe shop, handed in the ticket and said, 2 years ago, I brought in a pair of shoes in for repair. I don't suppose you've got them now, have you? Well, the man took the ticket and he disappeared into the back for a few minutes. He came out a bit later and he said, were they cream with the gold trim? I said, oh, that's me, yes. Yes, yes. You brought them in for new heels. I said, oh, yeah, that's me, yeah. He said they'll be ready next week.
That is typical. That is typical. If you've ever tried to get your shoes repaired, that's how long these fucking arseholes take.
Into some fishy business which took place nearly 20 years ago and some 12,000 miles away. Where are you, Jed Stone? Where are you, Jed?
What?
Surprise, surprise. Come and join us, Jed, please.
Me? He's a cool customer.
Jed, how are you, Jed Stone? You're not named after that character from Coronation Street, are you?
No.
No. Well, you owe all this to your lovely wife, Evelyn, who's sitting up there. Look, she's got a lovely smile on her face. What are you going to do to her later?
God knows.
Oh, no. Oh, right. So now it's fucking entrapment. Because people have been going like that, oh, I'm going to kill her. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill them. You know how like people have been going like that, oh God, I'm going to kill them, I'm going to murder her. Now she's gone like that. What you going to do to her then? What you going to do to her? Nothing. Oh, come on. Murder her. Oh, you will not.
Now on the face. What are you going to do to her later?
God knows.
Now tell us, Jed, a little bit about your life story, because you...
So they're all complicit in this, the crime, the conspiracy, putting ideas into his head and all that. Oswald, Winnie, Dantum, Rob thinks the subs. I did watch Bob's Full House, but I can't remember what the fuck happened in it. Used to hate it, but properly into surprise, surprise now by season 6. Cheers for that. Very welcome. Remember, this is series 6, no season 6. Okay. Here's a wee second. See these mods, see these folk who are saying sort of dodgy things and all the rest of it. Going to ban them or give them hefty timeouts, as well as the deleting the message. We need to just sort of clear them away either permanently or just don't have to deal with them for 2 weeks. What's smart they're saying? Just the usual, just like you know what I'm saying, murder her, like, because that's what people have been saying, and then they go into more detail about fucking day this to her, day that to her. Also, any kind of sexual stuff, I'm not into, like, oh, fucking shag or fucking, you know, that. I don't want that in the chat. Thank you very much. Hand stuff is fine. Listen, I make plenty of sexual sort of wee jokes and remarks and all the rest of it. But some wee things like I go, I'm not into that because that kind of looks like it's the sort of thing that maybe some other people won't like. It makes me think, is this something like dipping the toe in? Is this the thin end of the wedge? And then I'm not into it. I know what happens with the next step and the next step and the next step, and I want to nip it in the bud. Okay. It's just crass. Exactly, it's crass. I love when he cuts to the wide shot for the series, but can I speak to you for a wee second here? I've got to ramp up to this. So first the wide one. No, listen. So the reason why I'm doing it, and then to really underline it, so please don't.
And your wife, you did emigrate to New Zealand, didn't you?
Oh, aye.
That's right, yeah.
That was way back, tell me, was it right in about 1970, is that right? Or a
Yeah.
bit before that?
Aye.
A bit before, well, about that time, wasn't it?
Yes, you know, he's shaking down. Well, you did emigrate to New Zealand, and you made great pals there, fishing pals. didn't
Aye,
you?
but-
Who with? Tell us about him.
There was quite a few.
There's quite a few. Alex Young?
Yeah,
Yes, do you
Aye.
remember him?
yes.
And actually, do you remember the story when you went fishing one day and you caught such a big whopper? How big was it? Oh, he's bragging again. Well, that whopper was a 10-pound trout, am I right?
9 and a
That's
quarter.
one for the
Nine,
blooper reel.
oh, me alive, at 3/4 of a pound, Jed. Now, what happened to this famous trout? Can you remember?
Got lost.
Did it get lost?
Well,
Where
it
did
didn't get lost.
then?
We have it
Somewhere
here.
in lovely New Zealand?
Yeah, it got left when we moved back.
You didn't eat it with mushy peas?
No,
Actually, I'll tell you what did happen to it. It was actually stuffed.
that's right. Yeah.
That's right. And mounted.
Yep,
And you lost it in New Zealand.
yep.
And you haven't seen your fishing pal. You haven't seen your fishing pal, Alex Young, for, oh, how many years? 15 years. Let alone the stuffed trout. Well, surprise, surprise, Jed. We haven't flown your mate over from New Zealand. Yes, we've got your trout all stuffed. I'm here to bring
They're
it on as our Gordon. Come on, Gordon, bring
They're
the
serious.
trout on. Oh, look at that.
All the way from New Zealand.
So this is why Gordon, I think, probably isn't in the next series. I think he's just like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. And by the way,
Gordon, come on, Gordon, bring the trout on.
what's this? Watch the guy. Watch him. What was that? He leans in, doesn't say anything, and then goes, huh. Did he just go, it's not? Did he just go, it's not?
Oh, look at that.
All the way from New Zealand by air with Andrew's compliments.
Yeah, oh,
Very
hey.
heavy. Hang on to it there.
Hey, Jed, it is a bit... Hey, Jed. It is a bit heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's flown all the way from
It's a long time since I caught it.
I know, it's a flying fish. Well, I'm sure... Oh, look at that. 9 1/4 pounds of trout, which you caught and had stuffed and mounted, was lost in New Zealand, but now found again. And I'm sure you and the fish have got lots to talk about. And while you're doing that, Jed, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to spend a penny. I am. Have you got a penny there, Gordon? Can I borrow a penny? Have you got one?
Well, you
Sure.
should have
Yeah,
gone
we'll hang
before
on
you
to this.
came, actually, but there you are, a wee penny.
Oh, he's sticking in his pockets as well. A wee penny. Well,
Something's going on
thanks
here.
a lot, Jed. Enjoy your trout. And thanks for bringing it on, Gordon. I'll see you later. See you later, lads.
The penny.
Thanks a lot.
Right. The penny thing. He's no...
Thanks a lot.
I wonder if he's saying it as well. This isn't it.
See you later, lads.
Aye, thank you. Is it maybe Noah? Is it Noah Trout? Is it a... Did not say it's a... Something's not right. Something's not right here. Something's not right. But he doesn't know what to say. Super Furry Wiki thinks a sub. Jerry thinks a sub. 70 months. I mean, you get less for accidental manslaughter. Am I right? We don't have manslaughter up here. Do you know what it's called up here? Culpable homicide. I know, manslaughter is accidental, is it no? Is that sort of built in? Culpable homicide. Manslaughter sounds way worse than murder. Aye, you're slaughtering them. Slaughter. You didn't just like stab him once in the heart. You slaughtered the guy. Like fucking cut him up, hung him upside down, bled him out, pulled the guts out and all the rest of it. Slaughtered. Aye, man's laughter. It's got the word laughter in it. But remember everyone, now that they have been found guilty, and it has been a terrible ordeal for everyone, remember, and we always like to leave you with this, the word manslaughter, if you put like a wee space in it, looks like man's laughter. And it's just something to keep in mind, that it's no all bad, it's no doom and gloom. There's laughter even in manslaughter. Even in the midst of death and life, kinda. Lord Case thinks the sub. Left that fish behind on porpoise. Oh, I had one of them. No, not the phone,
This is
no.
what I wanted the penny for from our garden, because believe it or believe it not, this is a telephone. Isn't this super? Yes, what will they think of next? Now, I wonder where the penny goes. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, because I know already. Here it goes, right in there. Well, it should do.
What? Up your arse? Fanny? Nose? What's the joke?
Goes right, don't you dare. What will they think of next? Now, I wonder where the penny goes. Don't you dare.
What? Is it kinda like arse? Probably less fanny, probably arse. The penny goes up your fucking arse. It can't be anything else. Could be fanny, but I don't think she's saying that. Some sort of orifice probably down here, right? It's no like mouth.
Don't you dare, because I know already. Here it goes.
Turning up the
right in
heat.
there. Well, it should do. No, it'll go in there. It is a... Oh, there it goes. What? Oh, look what I've got. A little bit of bubble gum. Look at that. Oh, gosh, what's happened to that? It is a shame about that. It was forced. Anyway, I'm going to ring in Anne Sharp now. And, well, she's got a very surprising complex about horses. I have to tell you this. Anne Sharp thinks she is one.
Is that a kink?
Can't beat about a bush. She thinks she's an horse. So we've got 7 digits, not too much to dial this week. Here we go.
She's got a kink.
And let's hope she hasn't gone out for a gallop.
The fucking clapping that. Gaza. Spartan thinks the subs. I used to not have an opinion on Cilla, and now I find her mildly annoying. Oh. Comfy Goose, thanks to subs. I'd sue her. I'd sue her.
It's ringing out.
I don't think I'm a fucking horse. I said I would like to be a panto horse.
Hello, surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here.
Do what?
What do you mean, do what? It's Cilla here from Surprise, Surprise.
No. No, who is it?
Yeah, it's Cilla.
That's Kathy mucking about.
No, Anne, there's nobody mucking about. It's Cilla here, isn't it?
Would you agree that if it was Cassie mucking about, she wouldn't say, that's Cassie mucking about. Picture her. She thinks it's her pal Cassie phoning in putting a voice on. Is that how people speak? Would you really go like that? What? That's Cassie mucking about. That's no like Cassie. I know it's you. That's Cassie. I know who that is. That's Cassie. It's just, it's like they've been given me cards, things to say. You could say that you think it's your pal, sort of like that. You could say this, could say that. It is Cilla. Act surprised. Remember that person revealed it? Remember that person? A few episodes ago. Said, it says about a paper here, it really is Cilla. Act surprised. Remember? Do I think everything's staged? I think there's something now and again to make it, run a bit smoothly, I think. But no out and out, absolute. I think there's something.
Did you hear that, Anne?
You certainly sound like her. What's in the background?
Actually doing surprise, surprise at this very moment. We've got a lovely audience here, Anne.
Really?
Oh, yes, we have. Now, shall I tell you why I'm calling?
Yes, please.
Well, I've heard that you are mad about horses, so much so...
I love them.
You love them?
Absolutely love them.
So much so you think you are one?
I am one. Think I'm one.
How come you've got this fetish?
Fetish.
Well, it started off my friend had a bald patch on her carpet.
Your friend had a bald patch on the carpet, yes?
Yeah, this bald patch.
Yeah.
Right where the door opens and shuts.
Yeah.
So I asked her how she got this bald patch.
Yes.
And she said, well, you know what it's like in the mornings when you get up and horses, they seem to scrape one leg. She was a horse before I was. So that's when we decided to become horses.
And you've been driving your children and your husband mad ever since.
Oh, the foals? Oh, yeah, they always follow me.
The foals. Oh, Anne, we think you are an absolute treasure. And I tell you what, we want you to come to the studio. Normally I say when I'm on the phone on Surprise, Surprise, will you come on the show next week and, be a horse? But I'm sorry, kid. Yes, horsey, horsey, you're coming on the show tonight.
Fucking yes!
Yes, you're coming right to the studios later on the show, and I want to speak to you.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I want to speak to you nose bag to nose bag. Come on, come on. I've got the teeth of a horse. You might have the face of a horse. Who knows? So don't worry about the transport or anything. In a few minutes' time, we will have a fast horse box. Yes? Waiting outside your door to whisk you over to the studios, because I've got a nice little surprise for you when you arrive here, Anne, all right?
Okay, Cilla.
I won't take nay for an answer. I'll see you later in the studios, all right, Anne?
See you later, Cilla.
I'll see you then, Chuck.
Bye.
Ta-ra, ta-ra.
I thought that was a really good beginning, like a short story. Well, it all started. My friend had a bald patch on a carpet at the door, because it's opening and closing. And I'm visualising it, I'm seeing it in my head. I'm like, oh, right, aye. I want her to keep on going, and it just turned out, oh, like she was sort of like, she's a horse or something. Like, right, aye, right, then what?
Well, still on the subject of phone calls, last week I phoned a Mrs. Rosemary Peters who has this wild ambition to have knives chucked at her.
Oh, aye.
Well,
yeah.
here she is. Come in, Rosemary.
Bit serious. Smiling now.
And I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it was a super phone call, and I have to say, Rosemary is just as mad as that Anne on the phone. I mean, I think you look absolutely lovely. What a great sport. Are you ready to have these knives chucked at you?
Ready.
I mean, and they're going to be real knives, because on the phone last week I said, we've got a very special person to chuck these knives at you.
Yes.
And at no expense
So-
spared, I must tell you, Rosemary.
So everybody, this was the final episode. A surprise, surprise. Do you remember what fucking happened to, what was it? What was the programme that stopped the fucking Noel Edmonds one because the guy fucking died? Remember? What was it? It wasn't a house party, it was another thing, was it no? Was it house late show? Late big late show. What's it called? The late breakfast show. The late breakfast show. Aye. And they would do like kind of stunt things, dares and things like that. They would do things like a kind of wheel of death. What was it? There was one, a guy had to stand still and his fucking motorbikes went all the way around him. I don't mean in that big round fucking thing. In fact, let me see if I can find it. No, the one where something bad happens. Was it live? Was it live? Late breakfast show. Motorbikes. Probably getting mixed up here. Was it that? Is it this? No, that's just some jump thing. Maybe I'll get mixed up with something else. It was like, am I right saying every week it was like a stunt of some kind, something scary. Aye, and this one I went fucking wrong. Bungee jump thing that I don't know, he wasn't connected to it or whatever it was, and that was it. He died, and they stopped the axe the whole fucking program after that. And I remember Noel Edmonds, did he not have like a kind of a theme park of some kind, maybe related to Noel's house party? And there was like an elephant in it, and they shot the fucking elephant. Blobbyland, was there no something they shot an elephant? I remember it in the papers. You know, like, I don't know, like an elephant was out of control, so they shot it. I could be getting about 5 fucking different news stories all mixed up. Bruce Easley, pills, thanks to subs. That was the day today. And remember he had his box, his cancer curing box. No, that's just going to show you all that shite. You had a... Oh, aye.
Put out
pointing out my belief, which I'll come on to in a second, about positive energy and pulsed electromagnetism. And all I did was ask of the person you're referring to a question. I've never said negative thinking causes cancer. So your promo is wrong, and I object to that. But I want to be really positive. We've only got 6 minutes, right?
Okay. So. Right? Okay. So. Was there no like a wee device that he was promoting? That electromagnetic pulse thing? Was he no saying something like there's some stupid wee fucking box thing that you plug in? And, you know, that maybe in combination with some positive mental attitude will it costs about 300 quid. We'll get rid of cancer.
May I tell you my 2 beliefs? I believe doctors and scientists who say that
I shouldn't be commenting somebody's personal appearance just because I disagree with them, right? Because for all I know, many of yous look like him as he sits there. And so I don't want any kind of, you know, collateral sort of damage here. You know, if I go after him and how he looks, and then yous are sitting here watching my stream, kind of sitting in that kind of right-angled way with his shirt, nice denims, stop there, nice shiny shoes, and this sort of big kind of head, well, this big head of hair, with this beard that's darker, quite dark for somebody his age, and a lot darker than that. That might be you. You might look like a 1970s shop dummy.
Disruption of our immune system by negative energy makes you prone to diseases of which cancer is one. That is a scientific medical fact, and I agree with those doctors. That disruption of our immune system by negative energy makes you prone to diseases of which cancer is one. That is a scientific medical fact, and I agree with those doctors.
What is it you're saying there? It's that wee kind of clever thing, as if he's gone like that, and I agree with him. You know, but we've not established if that's the truth. We've not actually established that yet, and so I agree with him. You know, I'm just agreeing with him. What's that? What's that the doctors and scientists are saying? No me, them. I agree with him. What's he saying? Right, so is he saying, like, by the way, is absolutely full of shite, in case you're thinking, no, is he no just kind of saying that, you know how, like, stress can cause, you know, negative, energy is a bad word, stress, that sort of thing, can be bad for you, so they say. You can get a fucking heart attack with stress, for example, not because you're lifting weights and things like that, something that's actually stressful. It can be bad for you. Can it cause cancer? Can it lead to cancer? Or anything like that? I don't know. But the main thing is ulcers.
Question.
He tweeted.
It wasn't a conversation.
What was it?
And all I did was thinking.
Is it possible at all? I don't know who that person is, what this Von Errol said. Is it possible maybe your ill health is caused by your negative attitude? Negative attitude. You've got a negative attitude. I'm sorry to say, but you've just got this kind of negative attitude. Is it possible that you've brought this on yourself by being a misery guts? That's what the scientists say, and I agree with them. #explore. And so if I click on that, no, am I going to get things related to this? Or am I going to get like an advert for Microsoft? What's it called? Travle. What's it? Is that a Microsoft company? Expedia. Aye. Are they no? Is Expedia no like Microsoft related? Have I just imagined that? And Carter, no, no, I know in Carter, but Expedia as well. I thought they also created something that linked in with the browsers and things like that. I've got a feeling if I click on that, I'm just going to see pictures of somebody leading somebody else along the beach. Something like that.
Who say that with those doctors. The other belief I have is that pulsed electromagnetism can help with tackling cancer. Tackling it, right? You've got to do other things, as I know.
But you didn't say that in your tweet.
Well, why would I? I was talking about this device that I use. I just said I was using it, and it was my belief, based on my personal experience, that it helps with fighting, if you want to use that word. I call it tackling cancer. On November the...
And are you selling these? You are, right?
29th to...
What a fucking strange little man. Is that Deal or No Deal that did that? Which one?
2013, I was diagnosed with cancer. I had had no symptoms whatsoever. Luckily, because I'm a very positive person, I have regular medicals.
We'll leave it there. Luckily, because I'm a positive person, Daniel thinks the sub. If you summoned Cilla in a seance, what would you ask her? I just ask her if she's alright. That's it. Is Noel Edmonds finished? Is he on GB News now or something? Dan Bob, Railn, Sad Girl thinks subs and bits. I've seen him and Brass Eye, yep, Cake. I've seen it. Saw it before you were born. Frankie, Good Golf thinks the subs. Thank you very much. Cam thinks the sub. There is no Dreamies Fund embezzlement. Deny. The 3 Ds, deny. He's finished, isn't he? New Zealand. He's presenting in New Zealand. Does he not presenting? Or he's just fucked off? Running a local radio station. He owns a pub that everyone hates. Has a vineyard. Alright. Busy. Keep him busy. He does know we're on the internet now. I mean, you can go to the other side of the world, but, you know, at the speed of fucking light. We've got things known as email. We've got electronic mail that can get sent as fast as the cables will take it. I didn't say that. And he goes on to say what he said that.
Rosemary, we have got the best. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome the great Francisco?
everybody, it's a legendary comedian. Oh fuck, what's his name? Frank, isn't it? Is it? Frank. Frankie Howard, that's it. That wig.
Surprise, surprise, yes. Surprise, surprise, yes. Rosemary, you're not nervous, are you? I'm nervous. Oh, you're nervous. You're trembling a bit. Don't worry, though. Listen, can I ask you something? Because I've had I'm quite good at this.
Are you really? I mean, how long have you been at it?
Pardon?
How long have you been at it?
I've been at it longer than you. And with more success, I'll tell you that, too.
Nice one.
What are we talking about, by the way?
How long have you been throwing the old knives?
Oh, well, I've been practicing. I've been practicing rigorously for
How long?
Oh, what? A good 10 minutes. Listen, darling, have you got any next of kin here at all?
Yes.
Oh, that's maybe a godsend. Have a next of kin.
Well, where are your knives then? Where are these knives?
I've got an assistant, you see.
You have an assistant?
I have an assistant, of course. You're not dealing with rubbish here. You're not dealing with rubbish. An assistant. Now, you've heard of Beauty and the Beast.
Yes.
Well, this is Beauty and the Beauty.
Not more or...
No.
I read about him.
Assistant, yeah. No, I
read about him. He was he always like rehearsed. Oh, everything had to be rehearsed. And I can kind of see why. You know, he's no like, he's got this kind of sort of stumbling a bit and sort of no very good at, I don't know, no rolling with the punches, but you know, like is it what's that? Apparently he was a cunt to the bloke who made that Spectrum game with him in. Oh, really?
assistant is a beauty queen.
Is she?
Yes. And she's Miss Great Britain, Amanda Dyson. So she's there to assist me. So good. There you go. Do you see all the stage crew gaping there? No. You think they've never seen a pair of knives before? Anyway, darling, you're going to help me out. Now, oh, yes, where's the blind? I mean, 1 minute. Hold days a minute. That's it.
Oh, wait, they look lethal, Rose.
They're all right, no. I'm now going to dismember. Not dismount, dismemberment. No, divest.
That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel.
Will you not tamper with my chastity belt if you don't mind? You never needed to wear one, did you?
Fucking get in. That was alright, that one. That was just something like that, kind of, hey, you fucking never need a well one because this was all fucking interested in you. But that's no nice. Oh, I was just having a fucking laugh. You never needed one. It was fucking interesting. That fucking teeth just fucking chastity fucking belt. That's no nice. She says that about her own teeth, but you can't say it. But she's the one who brings up her teeth. She's the one. That's her. She's making the choice to bring up her teeth. You can't do that. I'm just having a joke. It's just a joke.
Wear one, belt if you don't mind. You never needed to wear one, did you? Now, Amanda, would you throw that? Just throw that. Throw it anywhere. She did too. Never mind. Now listen. Now I want you to help me out because you've got to do the work. I want you to put the blindfold on, will you?
You want me to put that on?
Yeah.
But Frankie, if I put that on, I won't be able to see.
No, dear. Put it on her, not put it on you. Honestly, sometimes I think you wouldn't believe she's as stupid as she looks, would you? It's possible, but she is.
Do you mind, Rosemary? You don't mind. Actually, it's got beautiful eyes.
They fucking snide comments. You're like, that was maybe a wee bit. You wouldn't believe she's as stupid as she looks, but no, she is.
Honestly, sometimes I think you wouldn't believe she's as stupid as she looks, would you? It's possible, but she is.
Do you mind, Rosemary? You don't mind.
Not possible, but she is as stupid as she looks.
That's right. Now, thing is, put it so you can't see.
All right, sweetheart. Now, can you see anything at all?
No.
See,
you sure?
Good. What are you going to do?
See, Cilla would apparently come out with wee snide wee comments to other people. Now she's getting, Frankie there, Frankie Howard. She's learning for the best.
Now,
I think we ought to have Amanda. Would you like to take down victim, the lady over the dartboard, Rosemary? Yes, Rosemary. Oh, no.
love you.
Yes. You guide me
All right.
on my hand.
Rosemary,
Right,
I am guiding Frankie now. We are going to have a drum roll. Don't worry about a thing. Here's the drum roll.
No.
Frankie, off you go.
All right. And if you hurry, I'll be the hurry. She's trembling now.
Oh, Frankie's having a right good time.
Yes, Rosemary, you were very brave. Oh, you were marvellous in that. The sigh of relief when the sound and thud. Absolutely marvellous. I'm awfully glad you came on the show. And I'm awfully glad you came on to assist. Lovely Amanda there, Miss Great Britain. Both of you were really well done. Well done, pair of you.
Well done. Seriously. Great. Frankie, you want to hang about? Wait a minute, let me see these shoes. He's got the fucking... Look! He's got last week's folks' shoes, the grey shoes. Remember they were the fucking... We can't have you wearing trainers, but you can have these shoes. We got them a size 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like Lego shoes, that colour, it's that grey plastic. Like bowling shoes, aye.
And Frankie, well, what can I say to you?
Well, you say to me, you can say the check is in the post. Look at the day, she takes 10% off the commission. Anyway.
Well, Frankie, I mean, you did enjoy it, didn't you? I mean, what could you enjoy more than doing that?
Well, I tell you what, I could have enjoyed if you'd been standing there and I'd thrown and missed. No.
You've got me to the quick.
Oh, here comes the jokes again.
No, that's one of your lines,
I know
isn't
it is.
I'm going to carry on with the show now.
Yes,
and I've been wondering what Bob Cowdery has been up to this week. In
so have I, isn't that strange?
Well, Bob Cowdery was in Kent at the weekend. I know that for a fact, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got a feeling with Frankie, a wee bit unpredictable. Wee bit unpredictable.
You've been standing there and I've thrown and missed. No.
You've got me to the quick.
Oh, here comes the jokes again.
No, that's one of your lines, surprise,
Oh, no,
isn't
it is.
I'm going to carry on with the show now.
Yes, that's
And
right.
I've been wondering what Bob Cowdery's has been up to this week. In
So
fact,
have I, isn't that strange?
I think the whole thing with Frankie Howard was like, what was in like Up Pompeii and all the rest of it. He wasn't much a writer, I don't think. It was like a performer. I think he was a closeted gay guy, but never did any of that kind of like the humour was sometimes about sexual stuff. I remember him in certain programmes and things he was in. It'd be like a woman or something like that. You know, he'd do a wee bit of kind of, you know, a bit of that. You know, eyeing up somewhat like a woman's bending there, and he'd be like, oof, like that. So the sexual stuff would be a kind of heterosexual sort of thing. But he never did that kind of. Who's kind of shut that door? What is it? King of the sex jokes. Larry Grayson. Never anything that sort of. I'm going to hint at it. We all sort of know. I'm not going to come out and say it, but a wee kind of hint at it. Kenneth Williams. Kenneth Williams didn't he either. Kenneth Williams, he in the films he was in, he was always straight, wasn't he? But he never really. Kenneth Williams never said anything about his sexuality. I don't think. I like John Inman. I remember Jimmy Somerville. I remember reading an interview of Jimmy Somerville saying that he used to watch like Are You Being Served? John Inman, who's like a dead camp sort of gay guy, and he'd be like all these sort of wee jokes. He said it made him want to fucking kill himself. Like that kind of representation of a gay guy. I think he said that. I don't know how literal he fucking meant it. But JT thinks of the bits. How can you watch and rewatch these uncomfy bits? Nerves of steel. I'm hiding in my t-shirt. What, like? With the whole episode or just that wee bit? It's jovial. Because it's better. Things are better. I think Frankie Howard was a bit of a shagger. The last time I read about him about a couple of months ago or something. I think he was in a long-term relationship, but he was always kind of like shagging about or something. Personal life. Hid his potentially career-destroying homosexuality from both his audience and his mother, Edith. Sexual acts between consenting males were illegal in England and Wales until 1967. Can you believe that? Illegal. Illegal. Backstage, Howard was notoriously bold in his advances and was known for his promiscuity. Oh look! Howard's uncomfortable relationship with his sexuality. He once allegedly said to Cilla Black, "I wish to God I wasn't gay," as well as his depressive mental state. I wonder when he said that. Oh, he tried acid in a psychiatric manner. Oh, he used to have a stutter. That was his delivery set. I see. Right. Howard died the day before fellow comedian Benny Hill. The deaths in the news almost simultaneously. Who died? Oh, aye. Ray Harryhausen. My son was asking about Ray Harryhausen and saying as he did. I went, aye, he died a few years ago. When did he die? 2013. And my son said, when did he die? What did he die of? And I looked it up, and there's nothing about what he died of. And then I went, like, wait a minute, what age? 92. I went, that's why. That's why it doesn't tell you what he died of. He died of being 92. You know, rather than on the lead up to, you know, he was having a bit of a cough and all that. Not just fucking organs like that, that's it. Don't need an explanation. Man forgets his son's name. Critcho, Improv coming right up for you. Man forgets his son's name. Let the story commence. Craig said to his son, the end. That's a true story. How do I know? Because I do that sometimes. That's 1 million channel points. You might think that's a fucking waste. No. We do quality, no quantity. That's not what you mean, that's the risk to take. No. That's a fucking good one. That's a good one. That's an improv story from one of the great creative minds of our times. Skiba, miniature thinks of subs. Aye. I think Hausen's animation. Hausen's? His surname's fucking Harryhausen. One name. Hausen. I think it's fucking Harry. Do you think it's Ray? Harry Hausen. Ray H. Hausen. I mean, Harryhausen's... That's his name, Ray. Harryhausen. Samuel Terrio thinks of subs. How about Colleen Nolan for Cilla replacement? I've not got any feelings or any thoughts about Colleen Nolan. Can't even remember who she is. It's her that's on Loose Women sometimes, huh? The guy walks Humberland at night, bloody Holly. Maverick thinks of subs. I've not seen that, the Ray Harryhausen statue in Blantyre, I've no. Master Betty thinks of sub. I don't think so. Thank you very much.
I'm wondering what Bob Cowdery has been up to this week. In
So
fact,
have I, isn't that strange?
well, Bob Cowdery was in Kent at the weekend. I know
Was he
that for a
really?
fact, yes.
Get the ball, you beat one, you maybe possibly beat two. And then you pass that ball, you don't...
Surprise. How are you, Kevin? All right, thanks. Yeah, lovely, thanks. Yes. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here. Yeah, I am.
No.
Well, your son Peter. Where is he? Where's our Peter? Is that you? Is it you? Peter actually wrote and told us. This is why for him as well, by the way. He wrote and told us that you and the other dads here come down every Sunday and support and look after this Vista team of yours. How they doing?
Not my Vista team, no. I'm only the second. Here's the manager over there.
How are they doing, though, this morning?
They're winning 2-0 at the moment.
2-0 half-time,
Yes,
no. And he actually suggested to us and told us that every Sunday morning, you and all the other dads sort of stand on the touchline and shout advice and tell them how the game should be played and stuff like that.
Yeah, we try to give them advice, try to.
It's turning nasty. Would you agree that here in the 6th series is when things turned nasty? There's something, the way that Bob's been turning up in this series and a bit back the last one, it's kind of, oh, you think you're this, don't you? You think you're that. You think you're that. Oh, well, on you go. Apparently you're good at fixing motors and, body shop sort of stuff. On you go, there's that motor. Let's see you put that together then. If you're so good. It's like positive side, surprise, surprise, and negative. Yin and yang sort of thing. And Bob's like, you like to stand at the touchline and say, right? Well, we're going to give you the chance to that. You're going to be playing football, and they're going to get to shout at you and see how you like it. It's got that way yet. I'm going, whatever the next one is, the next surprise, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Is this turning nasty? The igloo one. On you go. Oh, you're going to be spending all night there. You're going to be spending all night in the igloo. And I'm going to be there as well. Ha 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 ha. The night. The thing with the fucking night. You want to be a night with that fucking Lance and putting that stuff at him and fucking hitting him with stuff. Like Saw-esque twists on their advice. Exactly. Like 7. Alright, what's that? You like eating? You like eating? Right, well, you're going to keep fucking eating. You're going to keep eating till your fucking belly bursts.
Shout advice and tell them how the game.
So you want to be a horse? Oh, fuck. No, on you go. No, you want to be a horse. On you go. That's what horses do.
Should be played.
Yeah, we try to give them advice, try to, but they don't listen.
No, well, he reckons that since you know so much about football,
guess
you should actually be given the chance to prove to your team how the game should be played.
I'd like to, but
now you've said you'd like to. Now you've said you'd like to.
Nasty.
That's all we wanted, because your opportunity has come along with the other dads, and you're gonna. We've got a challenge match set up. Do you think you're up to the challenge?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Of course you're. Good man. You're up for the challenge? Of course you wouldn't let the Wednesday, would you? You wouldn't let your son down. Embarrass your son. Come on. Let's go. And then it's like walking away, bring him a wee bit close. Aye, fucking. You're not laughing now, eh, mate? Eh? Big man, eh? You got a problem with me? Bring them in. You hating this, aye? Good.
And we've even got a special surprise football team to challenge you. All right. I won't tell you who just yet. So, come on, dads, get your boots on. We're off. Jogging. Come on, everyone, jogging. Yes, now.
I just go like that. No doing it. Until you change your tone, Bob, I'm not doing it. Then your wee trip here while your crew is wasted. You can't let everybody down. I can do anything I want. Anything at all. Am I breaking any laws? Because I'll tell you something. Safe arm. I don't care. I'll do it. I don't recognise your law. I don't recognise it. I live outside the law. I just happen to be born in this time, surrounded by these people with their laws. It means nothing to me. I was born. I'm going to die. And in between those two periods of non-existence, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. And if you stick me in jail, one of the fucking guards, you put me in there, one of the fucking screws in there, getting up. It's all right, mate. I said, go to sleep now. Shit, mate. I don't. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're all right. 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 What pain. That's it. Can I just say, being in jail here is really hard, and I just want to thank you for being one of the only. Oh, you're going to say screw? One of the only screws in here that's helped us, and you helped me with my education stuff and that anger management thing, and it was really hard. I know what I did was right. I just want to, because the other ones are just so fucking hard nosed. Oh, you done a fucking crime, you're a scumbag, and I just want to thank you for seeing like I'm still a fucking human. Do you know what I mean? I know I've done wrong, really wrong. I just want to thank you. I know I'm not allowed to do it. I feel like giving you a cuddle, but I know I'm not allowed to. On you go then. I shouldn't be doing it already. Aye. Thanks a lot. That's it. Just that's it. You're all right. That's it. It's over. It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. That's it. Here we go. Here we are. That's you. That's you. Drowning in his own blood. Why? Oh, you're far too trusting.
There you go.
Switched off.
Yes. Well, we have arranged a special challenge match between the dads and a surprise celebrity team. And we'll be going over later to join Bob and our
Palm Desert
outside
Ranger
crew
thanks to
just
sub.
before the kickoff. But right now, I'd like to invite two people in our audience to come and join me. Please come and join me, Carol Jennings and your mum, Joan. Where are you, Carol?
Sorry. How can her on the left have no reaction and her on the right is surprised? How is that possible? Can anybody explain that to me? One explanation is her on the left is in on it, the one on the right isn't. Or they both know at some point they're going to get called up. Right? They know they've written in, they know they're going to get called up, but you don't know when you're going to get called up. So just hearing your name like, oh fuck, oh Christ, is that me now? Is that us up then? Whereas her on the left doesn't feel any surprise anymore because she's old.
Please come and join me, Carol Jennings and your mum, Joan. Where are you, Carol?
Kind of like me when there's a scary bit in the game. There's a fright in the game, I normally go at that.
Would you like to sit down there next to me?
Leave your handbag up. It's not be so fucking paranoid.
Well, you two girls came to the Surprise Studios earlier today to make a special plea on Searchline. Is that right? Oh, dear. Well, I've got some bad news to tell you. Unfortunately, we had a technical hitch. It all broke down, so you're going to have... Oh, never mind. We'll tell the story now. Yes. And you'll have...
Lies. Just say this. But unfortunately, it's just lies. You shouldn't make these... You shouldn't let people down. You see... I've got something dark to show you, and I've shown this before. It's not that dark actually, it's just a bit of a joke. In between her going like that right, you come in to do a searchline appeal and we'll film it in here. Oh, it broke down. Oh, we've not been able to do it. That's a shame. We've lost all that. Oh, well. In between that and this, she could have died. She could die. And then she dies going like, oh, it's all fucked and all the rest of it. It's like this.
I remember when bikes were bikes. Maybe next year, eh?
Yeah. How'd you get on, love?
I think I found one.
We can help with the nice things, too.
I was right about that saddle, though.
That's lovely. What a lovely advert.
For the chain. Look at that saddle. They're like sitting on a razor blade. Maybe next year, eh?
Yeah.
Look, what if after this point, but before getting the bike, fucking something happens to him? Gets hit by a fucking bus. Killed. And that's what you fucking remember. You wouldn't be able to fucking live with yourself. You'd be like, the last thing that boy remembers is me going, oh no, look at that, a lot of rubbish. A lot of rubbish. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. What is it you want? That bike? There. That's what you do. What do you want? That bike? There you go. You want that? There. There you go. There it is. Can I get her? Yep. There you are. Can I get her? Yep. There you go. There it is. I don't want this one. I want that other one. Well, it took me a bit of time. There you go. There. This bike's rubbish. I want another one. It's too big. This bike, the tyre's flat. Well, I'll fix that for you. No, I want a new bike. This one's ruined. I can get a new inner tube and then you replace it. I don't want a broken bike. It's no broken. That's what happens. It gets busted. I want a new bike with new wheels. No. The answer's no. I don't think you should do that. I mean, what if he goes out and just, you know, a slate falls off the roof and goes right through him, cuts him in half. New bike. A new bike. I want 2 new bikes. The same kind. One for the morning, one for the afternoon. Absolutely.
How'd you get on, love?
I want a bike for all my pals, each of them. So sad. You'd have, if that was to happen, you'd have only one option, and that is boozing like fuck. Isn't it? Boozing, boozing, boozing. Drinking yourself to death. That's it. Drinking yourself to death. Drink until you forget you ever had a kid. Aye, drink so much that you get brain damage, basically.
Help me out with it.
Drink until you go blind, permanently blind. Palm Desert Ranger, endless. Thanks to subs. And I mean the good stuff, like tops and aftershave.
Right? It was 25 years ago, and when you took in a little boy, actually you looked after a little boy, little baby boy, when his mother, Margaret, had to go out to work. Now, what was the little boy's name?
Terry.
Terry. Terence Victor White, that was the name, wasn't it? And you looked after him, well, for about 2 years, didn't you?
Remember?
And then you lost touch with them because Margaret moved away with her son, and you haven't been able to get in touch.
No, this is going to be an Australia one. Don't have to move that far. Move 50 miles, that's enough. 10 miles is enough.
Since then. Now, sadly, little Terry, I have to tell everybody, little Terry was born with a handicap that made him partially deaf. Is that right? Well, we know now that Terence is not a little baby anymore. He's grown up to a big lad. And against all odds with his handicap, he got a university degree in architecture. Yes, he's now living in Birmingham. He's married and he's got a family of his own. Isn't that lovely, Joan? But he's not in Birmingham at the minute. He's just...
Oh, aye, where is he? Where is he? Was he on holiday or something, or what?
Just around the corner with his mum. Come in, Terence, and bring your mum with you. Come on, Margaret. There's our Terence. A lovely, lovely boy. Oh, look at that. Hasn't he grown up to be a bonny lad? He is beautiful. Well done to you two. We're going to take a break now, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't forget and join us then. See you then.
She's like that. Ah, he's good. I don't like him looking like this. What happened to the wee baby? Well, this is 20 years later. Oh God, that's right. No, I want the Polyworld. Endless thanks to subs. Thanks again.
Welcome back, and we're going to go straight over to our outside broadcast cameras to see what surprises our Bob Cowgies has in store for us. Are you there, Bob?
Here I am, Cilla, all ready for our game of soccer.
Oh, we backlight. Look at this.
I'm the ref. Anyway, it's nearly time for the...
Oh, his thing, like we're wearing the odd socks. No, he's done it in other things in the past. Did it say soccer?
So we better meet the... Here I am, Cilla, all ready for our game of soccer. Look at me, eh? I'm the ref. Anyway, it's nearly time for the match, so we better meet the dads whose boys play for the Vista team at Bexley Heath in Kent. First of all, we got the dad of the lad who wrote to us, Peter, and this is Kevin Long. That's Kevin.
Hi,
We also
Kevin.
got... Hi there, Cilla. We've got Night Warehouseman. That's Tony.
Hi,
We also got...
Hi there, Cilla.
Morning.
We've got Night Warehouseman. That's Tony Trey.
Hi, Cilla.
Hi, Tony.
And this is John Goddard. He works for Telecom.
Hey up, Chuck.
Hi, Jim. Hey, Bob, I like his
This is the morning. Did you hear that? Did he say that? Did he say morning, Cilla? This is the morning, everybody. This goes out on a Friday night. Did he say morning?
Looks like a loo brush.
He said hi there, Cilla.
Down of the lad who wrote to us, Peter, and this is Kevin Long. That's Kevin.
Hi,
also got...
Kevin.
Hi there, Cilla.
What was that?
And this is Kevin Long. That's Kevin.
Hi,
also got...
Kevin.
Hi there, Cilla.
Hi there. Bastard. That really meant a lot to me.
We've got Night Warehouseman. That's Tony Trey.
Hi, Cilla.
Hi, Tony.
And this is John Goddard. He works for Telecom.
Hey up, Chuck.
Hi, Jim.
He's the funny one, isn't he? With spiky hair and all that.
Looks like a loo brush, doesn't it? Wonderful.
We've got a transport manager. That's Malcolm Downs.
Hello, Cilla.
Hi, Malcolm.
He'll,
Wonderful.
so he's kind of like Kevin Bacon in Footloose. I remember saying on Twitter years ago, I can't remember why I said it. I can't remember if I said it or it's a funny idea for a film or something. Or, I can't remember. But Footloose, in case you don't know the story, I know I've said it before. Footloose, Kevin Bacon's character goes to he's for the city, for some reason moves to a wee small town in America. There's a kind of minister guy with a kind of troublesome, sort of free-minded daughter, despite his controlling fucking way. and an abusive boyfriend, I think, Kevin Bacon comes. Nobody's allowed to have a disco dance hall because he's running the show, the minister. Thinks it's bad for the Waynes, bad for the teenagers and all the rest of it. Kevin Bacon tries to get it up and running, and he does. That's it. With some other bits and bobs, him with that lassie, clashing with the da, clashing with the ex-boyfriend, teaching the pal. He's made a pal who can't dance, played by who is that again? Is it Chris Penn? He can't dance, and he's got a girlfriend, and they go, like, they all sort of go to the town, the next county or something, to go dancing. And Kevin Bacon's pal, played by Chris Penn, I think it's Chris Penn, can't dance. So, like, his girlfriend's up dancing on the dance floor like this some other guy, and he can't dance, and he's just watching for fun. It makes him more jealous. He gets up and starts a fight. So Kevin Bacon's character teaches him how to dance. Kevin's Bacon.
That's one for the blooper reel.
So Kevin's Bacon.
I'll tell you something, man.
It's kind of like Rocky 3, but for dancing. This is good dancing. By the way, this is good here, look. Well, that's it. That's it. So what I was thinking... hold on, Bible. Oh, Jesus!
I think Mr. McCormick has a...
To stay. And that
Right.
in Psalm 149.
Minister, who doesn't want to allow them to have the dance.
Praise ye the Lord.
He's hitting it with the Bible, look, though, look.
Sing unto the Lord a new song. Let them praise his name in the dance.
Dance. Dance. Using it.
King David. Dance.
Using the good book against them.
Lord.
Dancing, you piece of fucking shit. It's right there. Dancing, you piece of fucking trash. It's right there in the fucking book.
Ecclesiastes.
It's right there in scripture, you piece of fucking shit.
That there is a time to every purpose under heaven. See the
Now, I like that idea. So eventually they agree to date, and that's it, right? And have a big dance at the end. And they play a song Footless for that thing at the end. I had an idea I tweeted about fucking 10 years ago. I'm doing a Cilla. I'm doing a kind of sort of spoiler, sorry. I pictured like a guy for Glasgow going to some wee fucking town, a wee island, you know, like a wee kind of out of Hebrides sort of island, and they're like that there, and he's trying to get like a kind of rave, like a kind of wee dance sort of thing on the go, and the locals are like, Doris is devil's music and all that. He manages to persuade them because they're all religious, using the Bible, and then they have their wee disco thing, but it's more like a rave, and he sells them eckies. He sells them eckies, and one or two of them have an OD because they're gobbing like about 5 of them in the one go, and he scarpers. That's a good idea, isn't it? Something like that. Footloose, but storm, kind of out of Hebridean island, and he is more dance music than that kind of thing, and it's partly so he can sell them eckies, because he comes, goes down to Glasgow now again and wants to come back up with. They're not interested in eckies, so he thought he'll do that. That gets revealed at the end. Maybe it's like flashbacks at the end. Can you hear the rain? Like lots of flashbacks, like when it is revealed at the end or something, this was what they were doing in the background the whole time. Remember that time they said, oh, I'm just going down to Glasgow. What for? Oh, I'm just going to go and pick up some stuff. You know, just got stuff that I've got to pick up. It shows you him in flashback. Him, I usually suspect something, and he's in Glasgow like that with his fucking big bag of fucking eckies. Little shunts, salty. You're welcome to the brain rot. Brain rot.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Sport manager, that's Malcolm Dowes. Hello, Cilla.
Hi, Malcolm.
And keeping goal for the Dads is Tony Westwood.
Hello, Cilla.
Right, go and get warmed up, lads. Go on, off you go. Well, we meet the celebrity team. And what a celebrity team we've got. First of all, I'm going to introduce you to Chelsea's new signing. That's Dave Lurch-Pheasant. And a man who knows more about jumps than goals is Eddie Kidd. We've got local hero and Arsenal star. That's David Rocastle.
Do you know these people?
Someone who prefers fishnets to goal nets is Chris Tarrant.
Who?
And the die-hard ace goalkeeper is Liverpool's Bruce Grobbelaar.
Bruce Grobbelaar. The match fixer.
We heard from Saints and Greasy for a pre-match report.
Well, thanks, Bob. Well, with the lineup the diehards have, I don't think that the Dads realistically stand a chance to.
I don't know, the old Dads have men.
Libel. Or did they know? Did they know that? Eddie, it's Eddie Kidd. Who is Eddie Kidd? He got cleared. Oh, he didn't. I read that wrong. A retraction and apology. Aye, he was Eddie Kidd was the kind of Evil Knievel guy. Bruce Grobbelaar. So he was cleared. El Showman del Liverpool. That means showman of Liverpool. Spaghetti legs. I remember seeing this.
All, including a World Cup. And there's our friend Bruce Grobbelaar again. Now, will it be 3-3?
He did that. What's this? Who the fuck's Superman? Right,
All, including a World...
Right, let's go to Showman. I don't want music. Can you show me it? Oh. Is it just this? But what's the other thing? Who's the Superman one? What is that? Don't want this being anything dodgy. It's not anything dodgy, is it? No, it isn't. Right.
Including a World Cup. And there's our friend
Comparison.
Bruce Grobbelaar again. Now, will it be 3-3?
Did they do that all the time?
Missed it! Missed it! So...
Did they just do it once? Oh, I thought it was his thing. Oh, forget it. Anyway.
In goal, Tony Westwood, you know, he's their answer to Bernard Manning.
Oh, I
Remember this?
Big lad, yeah.
Well, if
anybody old enough to remember this?
A weakling, it could be Fisherman's friend Tan, because he's going to find this game a lot more frenetic than sitting on a riverbank in his wellies.
This is true.
Saturday afternoon, aye.
Everyone wants answered tonight is, will Eddie Kidd keep his shorts on, or will he be over the moony?
Yes, it has. Because with Bob as referee, there won't be any funny business allowed
Has
on
he
the
got
pitch,
no
and you know,
top
Bob
on under
is,
that?
now a referee, but I mean, he was a good player till his eyesight went.
I know, the dog kept spitting in him, didn't it?
That rubbing against your nipples.
Just about to start. Now, you're going to commit yourself, Jim, to a prediction on this result.
Yes, I think the Dads will get away with this one. I can see them winning 3 heart attacks to 2.
OK, with that then, it's back to you, Bob.
Yes, the crowd is actually very tense.
Place your bets. How did he die? Greavesy. Jimmy Greaves. Jimmy Greaves. Have I got the wrong guy? Wait a minute. Don't show me I'm young. I don't know if that's him or the other fucking guy. Aye. Aye, right, that's the one I know. That's the guy I know. That's the guy I know. I don't know who the fuck that is. Let's see, how did he die? Personal life normally has got death. How'd you die? Surgery on an artery in his neck, following a mild stroke, full recovery, a severe stroke, unable to speak, intensive care, discharged, improved, recovered for the stroke. Death coincided with oh, I didn't say what he died of. It's probably a stroke related thing. What the fuck is a stroke anyway? What is a stroke anyway? Stroke. Poor blood flow to the brain causes cell death. There are two main types of stroke, that one and that one. Right. Right. Inability to move or feel. Right. Poor blood flow to the brain. Biggest risk is high blood pressure, high blood cholesterol, tobacco smoking, obesity, diabetes, and other bits and bobs. Right, I think I'll be alright. I'm alright. I might be alright. We're alright. I'm alright. Salt gives you high blood pressure. But I don't really eat a lot of like processed food and all the rest of it. I don't eat a lot of stuff that's in packages and stuff like that with tons of salt in this and tons of salt in that and tons of salt in this. I did put salt and stuff, but see the porridge I had this morning, for example, no salt, no sugar, no nothing. See the porridge I had yesterday, same. Do you know what I'm going to have for lunch? I forgot to get eggs. Do you know what I'm going to have for lunch then? More porridge with no salt. Do you know what I did last night before dinner? I went out for a wee cycle. I've been out for a cycle for a while. Went for a nice wee cycle up to the canal path bit. The canal is. Went east and went down to the kind of Botanic Gardens bit. That kind of neck of the woods that way. Byles Road back. And while I was out that way, I picked brambles straight from the bush, whatever the fuck it is. Eating nature's bits and bobs. Covered in dog shit and dog's piss. I made sure it was kind of high up, but see, even if it was pished on somehow, so what? What's going to happen to me? What condition is caused by drinking tiny wee fragments of dog piss? I bet it's good for you. They'll come out and say that in a few years. Dog piss is good for you. Worms. I will not be dying of worms. Kidney failure. If dog piss was that bad for you, we wouldn't have dogs. We wouldn't have dogs as pets. Because that piss will be getting everywhere. Splashing on everything. Just Mike says baldness. Gives a wee second there. That's a wee time out for you. Not a big one, but you know, just enough. Joda, Polywhirl, Little Shunt, thanks to subs. Thanks again. If I can just make it to 50, 2 months away, I'm happy with that.
Here. And I'm going to hand over to our ace commentator, Mr. Peter Brackley. Here we go, lads. Are you ready?
And now then we'll see what these dads are made of here in this very tough contest for them. Bruce Grobbelaar are in goal for these celebrities. That's Eddie Kidd.
You nearly kicked somebody's face there.
Strict training for this for minutes now. Chris Tarrant in trouble straight away.
Oh, it's Chris Tarrant.
There with the goalkeeper.
That's who ran on. Oh, it's Chris Tarrant. Here.
Training for this for
Look at that.
Chris Tarrant in trouble straight away. An altercation there with the goalkeeper. That's Tony Westwood.
Well, we'll be back later to see some of the action, but right now it's
forward
time to go over to our very own action man. It's Gordon Burns.
Hello, welcome to Searchline, and we'll kick off with a call this evening for Mary Hammond, Sheila Buckley, Mary Dinnigan and Mary Kelly. This photograph was taken in 1952 when they were in the Nazareth House Orphanage in Hammersmith, West London. They're all great friends of Shirley Cunningham, and that's her second from the right, and went to the Sacred Heart High School. Shirley lost touch with the others when she moved to the north of England, but is keen to find them all again. So if any of you are watching, please ring the Searchline number, which I'll give to you later on.
Wait, what I love about Facebook is, see, in the past, I was looking for people who went to school with when I was younger. We grew up in the 50s, and couldn't find them. And Facebook, I'm connected to all my friends that I grew up with, and a few of them have been sending me some pictures on some of the stuff they've been posting on their, what's it called, their feed, and they're saying that we need to take our country back. And so I shared that so that other people know we need to take our country back. And so we're all going to take our country back. We took it back with Brexit. We're going to take it even more back. Albino thinks to sub. How would you like to die? I'm not threatening you, just asking. Dying in my sleep. Dying in my sleep. It'd be nice. Nuke. Oh, nuke would be good. Oh God, that would be good. Do you know what? I've just finished watching Turning Point, The Bomb and the Cold War. I think it's like an 8-part series on Netflix, which is all about that, starting back at Hiroshima, Nagasaki, and the whole Oppenheimer stuff, and how that affected us, and then what America wanted to do after that, and the start of the Cold War, and proxy wars and all that sort of shit, right up to Putin and all that. It's really good, really well made and everything, right? Same with the other one, the 9/11 one, and the War on Terror, whatever it was. And I was thinking, fuck it, you've been hearing it for decades. Do you know what? It might happen. You know, it might happen. You know, it might happen. And I think to myself, Christ, I hope it doesn't. And I think, but wouldn't it be good though if you got to live in the timeline? You got to live at that period of time in humanity's existence where it was over. That's it. That this is your time. I'm not talking about like a wee war battle. So I mean the whole fucking thing kaput once and for all. Would I be willing to trade in the death and misery that it caused friends and family and me to live in that, to know that I'm a part of that fucking human history? Would I trade that in? Or would I be happy like 85 in some fucking home, sort of wasting away? What's happening out there in the world? Everything's just plodding along. How long have I got left? A couple of months. Then what? Life goes on. If my life stops, your life stops. It's called FOMO. It's called FOMO. I will not let anybody live without me. It's unimaginable. Unimaginable. Now, all I need today is, how do I get myself in a position that I've got my finger on the button? And none of this, well, it's actually got to go through all these systems and your generals have got to agree with it and you need this other person next to you, got to sanity check and all that. How can I get, like, the system, the computer system? The times in the past where there's been some fucking guy who sort of got brought in, he was in charge of, like, the early warning systems for the nukes and all that, and it wasn't actually his job. He's just sort of got brought in the fucking night shift, and the computer said to him, he was Russian, I think, the computer said to him, the Americans have got like 200 fucking missiles in the air right now, heading this way, and it was up to him to basically kind of either tell the president, I think it was, tell the, I don't know, was it Gorbachev at the time? It was another one. He was in charge of, I don't know, almost sort of in charge of pressing the fucking button. And he didn't. How can I get in that position but I'm the cunt sitting there? And I go like that, aye. It's sick. It's a bit like, imagine somebody putting their fingers near your ribs and going, I'm going to tickle you, but you're not going to know when. It does your fucking nothing. You're like that, doing that. You just want to earn done with, don't you? Imagine you put your arms up. You got to put your arms up and then the fingers are like that. Like that. You just want to just get it fucking done. And that's what I'll be doing. Some people voted to get Brexit done. You'll be voting to get the world done, or the bomb done. Just joking, just joking. It's not really my fault. I've walked by all that growing up in the fucking 70s and 80s. Nuclear this, nuclear that. Does something to you. Not my fault. I'm warped. Everybody was back then. Everybody who grew up had a childhood back then. It's actually a shame for me. Just thought it was going to happen any minute. And you know, you don't care, because that's how humans are adaptable. You go, all right, well, that's terrible. Oh, well. Be kind of exciting, though. I was looking at that Cold War thing, the fucking nukes they've got now. Unbelievable. Some of the ones they've tested, I think the ones these days are like, I think the one I saw was something like at least something like 15,000 more powerful than the one dropped in Nagasaki. 15,000. It's probably more now. It's probably like 30,000, 50,000. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Sort of thing that would crack fucking earth in half, man. Put a big crack right in it. H-bomb. I was watching that. It's like, what's an H-bomb? Hydrogen bomb. That sounds shite. Hydrogen. That just sounds like what fucking, you know, the thingy disaster, you know, a flammable gas. Is that what it is? That's shite. But, the way it works is that the original nukes is a fission thing where it splits the atom, and this other one is like the H-bomb's a fusion thing that actually does something, and then by doing that it fucking does something else, and that's it's mad. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. No cunt's going to back down. No cunt's going to go like, right, I'll get rid of mine if you get rid of yours. All right, Ed, on you go. Right, I will. On you go. You first. You first. No, not doing it. So it's only a matter of time. 10 years, 20, 50, 100. They're not going anywhere. These nukes aren't gone anywhere. 200 years. That's why we shouldn't be worrying about all the plastic stuff and all that and all that. We're fucked. Don't worry about it. What about it? It's all taken care of. Cheered me up, no, I'm joking. You must go on. Hope. The most important thing is hope. Isn't it? Hope. Hope. Listen to this. In a word, hope. Wow. Wow. Here, this is a big shout out to my fellow Gen Xers. We're invisible, aren't we? Aren't we? Nobody talks about us. It's like we're not here. Just don't, we're not here. Don't exist. Well, Steve, Simon, from one Gen X to another, some of the stuff we've been through. Johnny, Vigente, what's the name of that dog in the Cold War? Thanks to subs. Turning Point, The Bomb and the Cold War. It's on Netflix. The Goodest Boy, Hesher. Jerry, thanks to subs. How come you didn't go to TwitchCon? I just I've missed the fucking flight. Missed the Boston flight. Falsey, thanks to sub, thank you very much. Missed the fucking flight. I was looking forward to meeting everybody. Had everything already. I had my backpack that's actually like a kind of Pikachu sort of thing, and I've got my T-shirt with cartoon things on it. Oh, I didn't know you like Final Fantasy thing. Yep. Because as I said, I'm invisible. Fuck this, get your cat ears on. Did you have a costume set up? Had the Widowmaker thing, remember, back then? 4,500 subs. I get dressed up as a Widowmaker in the stream. DBD nurse, that'd be fucking good.
Now, take a look at this smart set of chaps. Keith Mitchell, that's
Take a
him on
look
the
at
right,
this.
is looking for his old army pal, Tom Mallet, who is second from the left. They served together as sergeants with the 1st Battalion York and Lancaster Regiment in Khartoum in the Sudan in 1953.
No honour. Anything after 1945, don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it.
Tom came from Newcastle upon Tyne and Keith from Cleveland, but they lost touch when Keith was demobbed. So if anyone knows Tom's present whereabouts, get in touch with us on Searchline. Finally, in this section, Jed Ledwith is desperately trying to find a roll of film containing pictures of the African bush. Jed was working in Chikwawa in Malawi in 1965, preparing a sugar plantation mill with Mac, Big Davy, Little Davy, and Ernie. It was Mac, who was from Manchester, who Jed thinks took the roll of film back with him when the 5 of them separated at Salisbury Airport in what was then Rhodesia. So if Mac...
This is all dodgy. Fucking plantation in formerly Rhodesia. It's got and air there, and this part about, you know, like as the previous lot, that army, but it's not like the Second World War. It's like other stuff after it, and who knows what's on that fucking reel of film.
Or indeed any of the others are out there, please ring Searchline. And here is the number: 01 222 8070. That's it for now, but I'll be back later on in the programme telling you about some of the fantastic successes we've had since last week's Searchline. But right now, well, here's another fantastic success. Cilla.
Oh, let's see that. Hello. My name's Gordon Burns. You can also catch me on the Krypton Factor. Krypton Factor. Look at that. It looks funny, that, doesn't it? Hello. 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 What's your name? Keep the Cathy coming. Okay. Yeah, what time's it? Is that the fucking time already? Everybody, we need to keep at it.
Well, now, as you might expect, we get thousands of letters from kids
And,
all over the
of course,
country about their grannies. Well, all kids love their grannies, and they all want me to sing them a Cillagram. Well, as much as I'd love to, I can't sing it for every single one of them. So what I did was this. We chucked all the letters into a big sack, give it a good shake, and picked just one out. And it was from Sean and Dawn Ranson. Now, they told me about their granny, Ethel Davis. Well, this is a Cillagram for our Ethel.
Yes.
And indeed, all grannies everywhere. Ethel Davis, where are you, Ethel? Surprise, surprise!
Get a
Ethel.
fucking warning.
Oh, dear. Do you know your grandchildren, Shan and Dawn? They've written and told me all about you.
No, they haven't.
Oh, aye, they have.
Where did I get them?
Shall I tell you what they said?
Yeah.
They said you're the most beautiful gran in the whole wide world, and you buy them all their treats, don't you? And in fact, you even buy them their uniforms.
Yeah.
In fact, your
Nice
grandchildren
jacket.
are here. Where's our Sean? Come on, Sean, and where's Dawn? Come say hello to your gran. They think you're a gran in a million.
Which one of you wrote? Which one of you wrote?
Me.
For you, wait, which one did that for?
That'd have been a one camera setup there, so how did it?
It's a special surprise. And I tell you what else, Ethel.
Yeah.
You're going to spend the whole day with us. Oh, today, you're going to get your coat on, and we're going to go round the mountains.
What? Should we come around? Oh. Coming round the mountain when she comes. Yee-haw. And then
We will all go out to meet her when she comes. When she comes. We will all go out to meet her when she comes. When she comes. We will all go out to meet her.
what's this train on about? Is that a real train? Is that a real train? That people like go to work on? Was that a fun train? Who remembers the train in Butlins? What? Oh, right. I thought she said it should be pumping and blowing. She'll be puffing and blowing when she comes. It's all... no daft. Carriage humming her farts. Carriage full of fucking boring bastards, man. Imagine talking to that lot. Half of them will be murderers. See the guys? Half of them would have killed 3 people each. That's the way it was back then.
Ethel was gorgeous too. Well, I've just heard that our Bob Cowgies has blown the whistle for half time. So let's get
Half the men in the 70s and 80s were
Are
serial
you
killers.
there, Bob? Come in, lad. No, you shut up. You swap me from your useless and go. No, you're useless and go. No, you can shut it.
Well, all is not running. As you can see, the lads are really giving the dad some stick there. Just a complete reverse to a normal Sunday morning. I'm not surprised because they're losing 3-0 now. 3-0. You've got these. This is the reason why our celebrities over here, these goal scorers, they're doing ever so well, Cilla.
Hi, Brucey. What's he going to score for? How are you doing?
Oh, well, not too bad. The boys are playing very, very well, and the lads are, I think they're kicking a bit.
They're kicking a bit.
No, I think the old men, they're kicking our players a bit. We've got to get the referees sorted out.
But you're still winning, though, aren't you, Brucey, lad?
Yes, but the referee doesn't really want to give us anything.
This whole thing is a total con.
Oh,
All these totally unfit celebrities like that.
oh,
What's he called, this big geezer here? I mean, he's sort of like a jogs home from...
I
under-
cannot jog.
How are you, Cilla? Oh, I'm fine. Well, you're doing better than all of them, aren't you, lad?
Well, there you go. I score all the time.
Oof. So he's a motorbike stunt rider.
Hopefully in the second half, the dads of the Vista team can catch up. We'll see, because we're just about to start. All I need is the ball. All right, can I have the ball, please? Lads, ball. Right, we'll start the second half. And here we go, second half.
I said ball.
Here we go, you ready?
I hate that cunt.
Who knows what might happen in the second half? We'll find out after the break.
Great
So
Friday
join
night
us in
entertainment.
Part 3 for a spot of hunting and to meet the lady who thinks she's a GG. And have we got a big surprise?
Friday night,
Somebody
this.
sitting here in our audience tonight, so don't go away. Join us in a couple of minutes.
Friday night. Not Sunday.
And welcome back. Now, there's someone here who's already
Uh-huh.
had one surprise and is now about to get another.
Aye.
Yes, it's you again, Rosemary Peters.
What?
Surprise, surprise.
Is she having to fucking sit?
Rosemary, please.
Fuck me. We shouldn't have sit like that the whole fucking time.
Back again, have a sit down there, Chuck. Well, I suppose you thought you were finished with at the top of the show then, the first.
Is that what you think's the sub? Do you reckon Cilla was actually belting out the song during these musical segments? I always think that. Or I think she might sing along. I thought that about Top of the Pops when they mime when I used to mime on Top of the Pops. Are they actually singing it at the same time, or are they just going like that? Or maybe they're singing it in the style of James Corden, Let's Get Loud. When what's her name comes up to the motor. This bit, listen. You know, kind of like singing it to yourself. Kind of quiet, you know, quiet. Like, I'm not going to belt it out. Just maybe they're singing like that. Maybe Cilla's doing that.
No, well, we couldn't let you go away without somebody having a real stab at you, Rosemary. You're disappointed. So you've been sat out there all through the show thinking, oh, I am disappointed. Yeah. Well, you shall be disappointed no longer, because we have got a professional knife-throwing duo to throw knives at you. Good. Not so much surprise, but happy. Yeah. And here they are. Say hello to the Dakotas.
All right. Okay, perhaps not something you would do these days.
Yeah. Not putting you off at all after seeing them. No, you can't wait, can you, Chuck? No. Well, off you go. Be stabbed by the Dakotas. Go on there, Rosemary. Best of luck.
I'm from Barnsley.
Hello, Rosemary. Come this way and stand at the board. Try and keep as still as possible, okay?
Oh, fuck, it is the real deal. Are you from America? From Hull. From Hull. Go Smart, thanks to the sub. Hull. I'm from Leeds. Fucking hell. There you go, Happy New. Happy New.
I don't believe what you just said to me. She said, oh, I've always wanted to do that. Rosemary, I think you're ever so brave. At any time, were you a bit nervous at all?
Just a little.
Just a little. But you're in the safe hands of the Dakotas. And, well, do you practice much?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
Are you joking?
Yes, I do. I do occasionally.
Well, you're two marvellous professionals.
I'm from Norwich, just outside.
Through that if we
Just
thought there was
northeast
any
of London.
danger at all. But still and all, we couldn't get anybody to do a stand-in at rehearsal. So it's our thanks to you, Rosemary, and our special thanks to the Dakotas. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
89.
It's time now to see who's looking for who, so over to Gordon on the searchlight.
Hello again. You may remember that the success rate for our first show was almost 100%. Well, Last week was every bit as good. Do you remember these photographs of Sylvia Nill from Portslade near Brighton and...
Oh, wait, are you going episode by episode for the success rate? No, I'm afraid we're going to... No, I'm afraid we're going to need an average. We're going to need an average. You said it was 80%, you know, like with the last series, and then, oh, we're at 100%. I mean, surely it adds up. Give me a second. Unless you have everybody prior has been dealt with. No, I suppose you... no, I'm not having it. 100%. Episode by episode. No, I want an average. I want an average so far. Are they trying to say people write in and then they spend that week absolutely concluding the lot of it? Yes, we can find them. Impossible to find them. Yes, impossible. There's nothing that maybe will take a couple of weeks for them to get back to them, writing away to Australia, try to phone, it's got to take a wee while. Those cases are not closed. There is no way that they can get that all done and dusted every week, one way or another. No, with absolutely, there's no leads there at all. Given enough time to be able to get it, they're just going like that. Nah, close. Nah, close. Get it all closed. And then we'll open up a new week and then we can just take on... What is it based on? What if it's the percentage of success for the cases they take on? Imagine they go like that. We can only take on a dozen. Everything else, binned. And then we'll see how we get on with that. And then they cherry pick the easy ones. For example, I'm looking for my dad. I think he stays in this house. Inconsiderate me thinks the sub. Moment of truth, I think so, at some point.
Gething from Bearwood, West Midlands. Well, we found both of them. We were also inundated with calls from Grenadier Guards with swallow tattoos. And the four we were looking for are now in contact with each other again. Do you also recall we were looking for Charles Wixie, the long-lost stepbrother of Joseph Tuvey? Well, we found him as well, and they have now been reunited after 30 years.
This is like the Running Man. Yes, that person won the Running Man, and here they are on a beach somewhere with a prize made up. Absolutely made up.
And something else very exciting happened. But that's a special surprise, and all will be revealed next week. But in the meantime, here's another personal appeal.
My name is Jill Ramsbottom.
It's her! It's her we just saw.
Looking for a boy called Stephen Wright. He came to stay with me and my family in the Chorley area in the summer of 1972 and 1973 and the Christmas of 1972. His visits were organised by the WRVS. He knows my parents as Auntie Anne and Uncle John. If anybody knows Stephen, can you please contact the search line?
And the number's coming up very shortly. But finally, we're on the trail of some sheet music, which was last heard of 30 years ago.
What's so fucking funny, Gordon? Are you horny? I'm trying to work out what's he saying. Is it because he nearly said it sounds like shit music? Oh, yeah, well, you're one letter away. As I said, you know, like that wee thing you just saw there, this boy used to come to visit, it was organised by that, and it's just this kind of sort of sadness, this ongoing sadness with the human experience, sadness and loss and loneliness and confusion and, you know, that kind of thing, and you know, there's all that. Do you know what I mean? There's only two things that are going to sort that out. One of them is a big red button, and we go like that. kaboom to the whole thing, right? No more pain. And what's the other option? Which is my preference? Yep. Bantering memes. Well, it's actually a double. It's a bantering memes. Let me let it go. You're not getting the button. Don't take away my hope. It's all I've got.
Tony Cuthbert loaned his sheet music to Freddie Carlisle, who was the organist at the Open Hearth pub in Scunthorpe in Humberside, where Tony was the singer.
Scunthorpe.
Shortly after, Freddie left to play at the Lumpers Club in Grimsby, taking Tony's music with him. The music includes The Lady is a Tramp, The Story of My Life, and that evocative little ditty.
Zach Hill, thanks to sub. Can we have a points redemption for a few videos for the banter box? Ugh, maybe. I don't want people having that kind of power on me. Yuki Sari and consider it. Thanks to subs. Oh, thanks again, sorry.
Do you also recall we were looking for Charles and having
Summer of 97.
sheet music to...
Right, I think we've done that.
Done that. And the number is touchline, S reporting more successes next week. Right now, back to Cilla.
Right, wait. No. Did I skip something?
In touch with us. The parents born in...
Can I skip it?
Watching, please contact Searchline. And now for the quickie section, we'd like the following people to contact us.
That's just names, that's just names.
Till 10 o'clock tonight. Or, if you can't get through, write to us. Searchline, Surprise, London Weekend Television, Southbank TV Centre, London, SE 99 6YW.
Got less than 10 minutes left.
That's all for this evening. Hope to be reporting lots more successes next week. Right now, back to Cilla.
System's fucked. Man. The system's fucked.
And now, surprise, surprise. Speaking of horses, I hear that Anne Sharp has just galloped into the studios, and here she is. Come in, Anne.
So this is her that says she's a horse.
Goodness me. Yes, rest your hind legs. Now, what is all this about, Anne? You look... Yes, rest your hind. Have a sit.
Just trying to see. I'm just trying to remember 1989. You know what she's wearing. Denims, that kind of stonewashed.
Come in, Anne.
Top. 89. Yeah. The belt. Where are the denims? That kind of top look. This kind of thing here. That there. Bit kind of short. And they white sort of heels. 89. Do you know, if you were to say a year, I would put that at uh, 1974. What age is that first year? 74. What's that? I would say, I'd say like 87. I mean, it's 2 years, 2 years out. I'm just trying to remember, even earlier. Do you know what the funny thing is? I remember there was a video shop that me and my pal hung about in, and no, that fits about that time. I think when I was about 12, 13, we hung about in the video shop in Boyston Road, and there was a lassie that worked there who must have been about like 18, 19, fuck knows. But like I pure fancied her, like liked her. And I think she wore gear like that. I think she wore gear like that, and the hair was kind of like that as well. It could be her. She looks like she's from today. Aye, this is back in, am I right? Relaxed fit. Timeless look.
Have a sit down there, my goodness me.
This is timeless. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Man, white t-shirt, jeans. Please, no pornography. No use. Yeah, see that? Classic, timeless. Classic. Timeless classic. Get herself a Calvin Klein top. I remember her that was in... on his side. Sorry, I'm just going off now these tangents. Aye, there you go. There it is out there. Does that say CK? What a memory.
Yes, rest your hind legs. Now, what is all this about? And you look nothing like a horse at all, although...
Oh, for fuck's sake, Cilla. You don't say somebody doesn't look like a horse. Because it sounds like I know she said earlier. But it sounds like some people would think she does. Can I just say, you don't look anything. That's normally what you say to somebody who does look like a horse. You don't look like... That's what you say to somebody who does look like a horse. You don't look like a horse. That's one of the first things you say. Been screaming, thanks for the sub. A lot of people in the chat right now, watching my stream, will be thinking back to times that they have... Somebody said to them, I don't think you look anything like a horse. And they'll be going, oh, wait a minute, they lied. There is a chance you actually don't, right? So, keep that in mind.
Coltish. Very slim and coltish. What is all this? I mean, do you really think of yourself as a horse?
Yes.
Why?
It started off about, must be nearly 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
My friend Teresa.
You talked about her, the one upstairs?
Yes, that's right. Yeah. She had a bald patch on her bedroom carpet.
Yes.
So I just happened to say, how did you get the bald patch on your carpet?
Yeah.
So she said, well, you know what it's like when you get up in the mornings and you go and scraped her foot like that. So that's how the joke started about the horses.
Yes.
And then she started putting bales of hay outside my door and we just had this joke about horses all the time, and I think people really began to think that we thought we was horses.
I think they thought that you were mental. And what about your husband?
But you said you're a horse. Why you said your pal. Your pal says she behaves like a horse. So why is your pal putting bales of fucking hay outside yours? You've missed it the bit where, she says, oh, I got it. I got the bald patches in my carpet by doing that, like a horse, which is kind of like a joke. And it jumps straight to that pal who had a joke about behaving like a horse, putting bales of hay outside her house. She didn't say she did the horse stuff. So she's missed it the bit where, so I said, maybe I'm like a horse as well. Maybe I should do that. And we've missed it. They've sort of just, it's the abridged version. It's a bit like any you've seen in the Wizard of Oz. Do you know the bit where they go through the kind of haunted wood, sort of scary forest place? It's all kind of dark and all that. No the bit, not a hanging munchkin, but no, it's all dark. It's all dark. It's that bit, and they're called like, I do believe in spooks. I do believe in spooks. You know, like something like lifts, an invisible thing lifts them up, that kind of thing. Some bird goes that, and the cowardly lion sort of tries to get away. At that bit, you'll notice them going about with a big gigantic net, as if to catch something, and the other one's got a kind of spray thing, like one of it's like a kind of cylindrical container thing. Where shh, shh, shh. That's because there was meant to be this bit. It doesn't make sense, that bit. There was meant to be a bit in it called the jitterbug. There's a kind of behind the scenes sort of bit that they filmed, where there's like bees or something, kind of like bees. That's why they've got the net and they've got that in that scene. It doesn't make sense though. And there's also a bit where the Wicked Witch of the West, when she's telling all the flying monkeys to go or something like that, she says something to do with them, but then you don't see it, so it doesn't make sense. It's like this here. There's a bit left out. It's exactly like this, isn't it?
I think they thought that you were mental.
Thanks.
And what about your husband? How does he feel about this? I know he's actually put hay in the bed. Was that for just a giggle, or was he getting his own back, or what?
I think it was just for a giggle.
It was. And the children. I mean, I believe you gallop round.
But he's put hay in the bed. Was that for a giggle or to get his own back? But she's not put hay on his stuff, and then he's getting a hard back. He's nothing to do with this. Get her back for what? She asks her pal, why have you got a bald patch on your carpet? Her pal says, for a joke. Or, you know, when you get up in the morning and you do that, and you know, kind of horse thing. It then progressed into a joke like, oh, she's like a horse. It progresses into her getting hay put outside her house by her pal. Her pal, who was the one who was sort of like, said that she behaves like a horse, not her. And then her husband is putting hay on the bed to get her back. Get her back? For what? What's she done? This is all fucking mental. I'm getting her back for her pal putting hay outside our house. Should you not get the pal back then? Aye, that's one way to think about it. No, it's the only way.
The kitchen and everything, is that right? Children, I mean, I believe you gallop around the kitchen and everything, is that right?
Well, they just seem to follow their mother.
Do they? They follow their mother? Well, we've got a lovely little piece of film to show you now,
what?
Sweetheart, Anne. It's the Lipizzaner horses. Do you know them? The famous horses in the Spanish riding school in Vienna. Have a look at this.
How the fuck would she know that?
Sweetheart, Anne. It's the Lipizzaner horses. Do you know them?
Lipizzaner horses? Aye, what about them? Yeah.
The famous horses in the Spanish riding school.
Oh, aye.
Have a look at this.
I know them by indifferent.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, they're lovely.
Lovely.
Are you getting sort of...
Hey. Do you like that? Do you like that?
Are you getting sort of...
Right. That's you. That's you there. What? That's you. How can it be? It is, that's you right now. In that. You're in that. You are that. That one you see right there. Right now. I don't know what you mean. You freaking it? Well, it makes as much sense as the story that you've told. It's maybe time to go.
Oh, isn't that gorgeous?
Teresa does that really well.
She's been speaking a lot about this tree.
Yeah, well, she was the original horse, you see. It was her that turned me into a horse.
It was really. Well, we're only interested in you. Maybe you might get Teresa as well, but you saw those lovely horses there. Well, and you are going to be one of them. Yes, you are. You know.
I can imagine talking to her and going, I feel like I'm tripping. I feel like I'm on acid. I'm bordering on having a panic attack. Can you drop the thing for a wee second just to let me know, just a wee kind of, you know, can you come out of character just for like 10 seconds, just to go, I'm just having a laugh. I don't know what you're saying. You just pretend to be horses. No, we are horses. Like pretend to be horses and the kind of, pretending, you know, we're horses and that. Right, so you're right. Well, what did you think? Of course we're not horses. No, but just, right. What was the thing about your husband getting you back? Even because you're pal with the... I'm just really...
And you are going to be one of them. Yes, you are. You're not going to be a...
Like that?
...person sitting on one. You are going to be one of them. We're going to dress you up and you're going to learn all those lovely routines and everything.
I can't fucking wait.
And so you're claiming Teresa now. And we're going to train you just like a horse. And you'll be able to come back on the show next week and do your bit. Yes, get your fetlocks ready. We will promise you the horseshoes next week in the studio. Are you looking forward to it? Yes. I'll see you next week. Tally-ho, dun-dibby. See you next week, Anne.
Right, where's she off? Right, she's... Right, what? Hold on.
I'll see you next week, Anne. Super. Well, meanwhile, I hear that they're playing Injury Time at the Elephant Castle Leisure Centre. So let's go over for the final whistle. Have a look at this, Anne.
This is a mental fucking series, this one.
I saw that!
Furries from the 80s. There you go. That's your... There you go. That's what I started.
I saw what you did! Red card! Red card! I'm not having it. You all get the red card! You all get the red card! I'm going off!
Chris down.
Well, it's all going very well here, Cilla. It's a lovely friendly match, as you can see. And it's been played in the best of spirits. But I think it's probably come to a slightly premature end. I'm going to take an early back now. So, see you soon.
Really good segment. Really good segment. Really good. Oh, they got him. Kill him!
Bob and the teams get their breath back. We've got a story that will take your breath away.
I think you can only say that will take your... It's got to be what was just said. So if you say, while they're getting their breath back, we're going to tell your story that's going to take your breath away. It sounds like you've just said, while Bob's having his breath taken away, we're going to tell you something that will take your breath away. It's got to be the same thing. Do you know what I mean? Would you agree? Or unless you say it like this. Nah, listen, unless you say it like this. Now, while Bob's getting his breath back, we're going to tell you a story that's going to take your breath away. Your breath away. Away. Should be emphasis on away. We're going to... So while Bob's... Aye, that's the one. While Bob's getting his breath back, we're going to tell you a story that's going to take your breath away. It should be that, shouldn't it? No, it's going to take your breath away. It's going to take your breath away, she said. Right. Daniel thinks the sub. It's Lipizzaner, Cilla, you smart ass. Right. Mars.
Where are you, Gail Hudson?
That's
Where
you
are
up.
you, Gail? Would you like
Okay,
to come and
right,
join
right,
me,
pick up
please,
your...
and bring your mum
Ah,
with
just
you?
hold on me a second. Just try to pick up your gear there. Hold on.
Your breath away. Where are you, Gail Hudson?
Okay, that's us. That's
Where are you,
you up
Gail?
in.
Would you like to come and join me,
Hold on.
please, and bring your...
Yeah, hold on. Hurry up, you. Hurry up. Just leave that there. You're not going to take a drink down me. Nobody's going to steal your bag. It's not because it's going to get stolen. I don't want anybody tripping near it if they get up. They're not going to get somebody else up. Somebody might go to the toilet. Hurry up. Hurry up. Embarrassment. You're the embarrassment. Yeah, after yesterday. How long are you going to go in for that? Keep talking about that fucking...
your mum with you? Come
Right,
on,
so that's-
Gail and Pat. You sit next to me, quick. Hello, Gail. How are you? Welcome to Surprise, Surprise. Now, Pat, if you're going to blame anybody, you have to blame your Gail here, because she's the one who wrote and told me all about you. And what a story you've got to tell. I mean, can you cast your mind back to nearly 50 years ago, Northern Ireland? Something dreadful happened, April the 16th. A bomb landed on your house. And the whole family was devastated because you did have 6 sisters and 1 brother. But when that bomb came down...
Just 4 of us left, no.
Yes, wiped out half your family, including your mum and dad.
Yeah.
And after that, you went to live in Morecambe with your Uncle Barney,
Yeah,
isn't
that's
that right?
He gives a home.
He gave you a home. And then when you grew older, you all went your separate ways, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now you've got another two sisters and 1 brother, and they are all scattered all over the place, aren't you? Do you know where they are?
My brother's in New York.
New York? No. We've got I know Wiped it. Wiped him out, didn't it? Well, I prefer died. No. Aye, so wiped him out. So they got snuffed out with that. Well, preferred like killed even. I'm happy with killed. Don't like you talking about my family members about being wiped out. Armin Darcy, thanks for subs. That's a nice cheery one to end on, isn't it?
Sure, Charlie.
He went to join the Merchant Navy.
Yes.
My sister, she married a Canadian, so she went with her.
Which one is that? Is that
Canadian?
Is that Pam?
Evelyn.
Is that
Okay, which one's that? This is Canada one.
that's Evelyn? That's in Canada. What about your Pam?
Pam, she...
Well, she settled. Well, she settled in this
Yeah,
country.
she did.
Would you fucking... You asked me a question, would you give me longer than 1 fucking split second?
About your Pam?
Pam, she...
Well, she settled. Well, she settled.
Fucking hell. Yeah, what a fucking life she's had. Magnus, thanks for the bits. Just pop these here for a sec. Thank you very fucking much. Right, she needs banter and memes. She needs a night going to some comedy thing, absolutely pissing herself laughing. Am I right? Absolutely pissing herself laughing. at like fart jokes and things like that.
In this
Yeah,
country,
she did. She went all over the
in the
place.
Midlands.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of miles between all those people, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, but they're not scattered all over the place tonight, Chuck Pat. No, we've gathered them all together to be with you here tonight. Here's your brother Charlie. You haven't seen him over 40 years.
40.
Here's your brother Charlie, your Evelyn, and your Pam, your little Pam. Here they are. Pat, have a look. Come in, gang.
Can we see the face, please? They need to get this sorted out. They need to get this fucking sorted out. We're seeing the back of the fucking head of the main person. By the way, listen, what actor is he the doubler? I think American, I could be wrong. Him, like, run about like there. He's an actor I've seen kind of recently. He's somebody, he's normal, he's never a main person. He's not one of the big names. He's not John Thaw. What was he in? Was he a baddie in something? Was he kind of like a... Hesh from Sopranos? Is it... Do you know, it might be fucking him, I'm thinking, or there's somebody who looks just like him. Is it him? Is it him that I'm thinking? No, there's a guy... There's another actor who looks dead like him. Oh, I think he's English. Might be English. No Bernard Cribbins. Gremlins guy? I don't think so. No Jim Broadbent, no Robert Redford. Like, kind of you. It's like, see if you know this name. If you know the name of the guy, well fucking done. No John Pertwee. Bernard Hill. I'm picturing somebody. No. He's kind of that. You would see him in something like that, Bernard Hill. Owen Teal. That's him! That's the cunt! I see. Look at me, all right. Wait a minute, is he Scottish? Welsh? Oh, that's right. That's how... That's right. He's a bit of a fucking moody cunt in Game of Thrones, is that right? Aye. Him. That's him. That's him there. We don't want to see his face, we want to see her face. We want to see her face, we want to see her face. We want to see your face, we want to see her face. There we go. We get a glance at the... Look at this. What's this? What is this? Oh, that's good. We don't know you. failed. We're ending on that. A nose kiss? Was there a nose kiss? Let's see. I just had a wee sniff. Oh, turn about. Boom. What was that? What was that kiss there? Oh, it's all right. Kind of. What are the ones there again? It's up there. That's you, Cilla. Job done.
Ta-ra then. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra then. Ta-ra. That's different. It's normally ta-ra then. Ta-ra. Then you got a ta-ra then. Ta-ra. There's one thing I want to see. No. Hold on. Everybody, I will queue up episode 4 in preparation for the morrow. That's it queued up. Delete that. That's it bookmarked. It's already at rock and roll. Episode 4 is already at rock and roll. We didn't finish, did we know? Aye, we fucking did. We got to the credits. That's that. Wait a minute. There might be a wee thing after it. The Jesus pose. You're joking. Did we get to the...
Here they are. We are Bob Counties and the lovely Gordon Burns. We'll be back at the same time next week with lots more surprises. So, until then, ta-ra then. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra. I do not look like Robocop without the helmet. Why the fuck did they do that? It's not like they've really chucked that out a building. So they've got to make a kind of like a model. It's like a dummy, you know, like perspective. I don't think it is. That's like a... That's not a real person, to know. What is it? Maybe it is. Then why would they do it unless you're chucking an actual fucking dummy out the window? Just somebody fall down a green screen, Die Hard style. Dave thinks a sub. Shit the bed, you're Robocop. Simon thinks a sub. Ta-ra then. Ta-ra. Any info about what's coming up next? Any? No. Best days of your life, man. Best days of your fucking life. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Remember everybody, the party does not stop here. If you go to my Discord, discord.gg/Limmy, ignore that. Just search for Limmy or whatever. The party continues in there. Only subs can post. And nitro boosters, whatever the fuck that is. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, which is Friday. And because it's Friday, we're going to be watching more Cilla. I'll see you later on my way to deal with this. Hell yeah!